Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles. Eldon Surefoot with the tier 1 for 8 freaking months. My dude, thank you very much for that love and support. I really, really appreciate it. Link, Reeds, Amos, and Zach, thanks for being here. And Eldon, of course. Thanks for being here at the top of the stream. Zach says, hey Nims, how are you? How was your weekend? My weekend was pretty good. I feel like it was very productive. I got a new thing for you guys. Maybe. Yes, I can define it. Hiccup as a new thing, I think. We'll see who's... See, I wish I could do bonus points. I wish I could, like, hand points out to people, because then I think it would be super fun to be like, yo, first person to find it gets 5,000 bonus points or something like that. Like, but I can't. I can't do that. Penguin. I mean, it was productive. It wasn't productive in Minecraft. I did AFK in Minecraft, and I found something, ooh, that's gonna be, we gotta fix. Twisted? Told you I would be tuning in, man. Thanks. My dude. Thank you. I'm a Potter. Are you a Potter? Are you Lily? Are you Larry Potter? Are you Larry Potter? Harry's redneck cousin. Dudley's lesser known brother. Hi there, I'm Larry Potter. Are you Lily or James Potter? Hello? Sentinel. Green Latios. Is that why green though? You've always made me wonder. Like, isn't that just the shiny? Well, I was 369. Oh, hey, loading. Yeah, there it is. I was 369, but we just rolled over and hit 370. Sick nasty. Okay, so I gotta show you this right at the beginning of the stream because it's sensitive to where I walk. So I was just walking around the base, making sure I had everything prepped before stream. Oh, that's a lot of zombie noises, isn't it? Oh, there's some skeleton rattles. You hear all those zombies? It's gotta be inside the mushroom farm, which has produced some mushrooms. I'm a little scared to open it up. Oh. Oh, there's creepers. Oof. Oh. Okay, mistakes were made. In every single one of these positions, with the exemption of that one, there are mobs. Don't get distracted, Nims. I'm trying not to. So why aren't there mobs on this one? But there are mobs. Yeah, that creeper hissed. Okay, we're gonna fly despawn these. We're gonna like range them. I think that's far enough, or you think we need to go a little farther? Let's go a little farther. Such a neat looking base. All right. So what's the issue? Why did they spawn there, but not here? I bet this was just at the point where they could despawn in relation to where the player's AFK. Because think, I was AFK at the fishing farm, which is, get bearings off of the skeleton drop. So there. So the fishing farm is probably like right there. And so, yeah, that's probably right at the spot where they could despawn. So how do we stop the zombies? I think we got to put some glass above it. Would that work? See, did you see my earlier message? Hello. Hey, in my world, got end game bow and protection 8 diamond. I saw it now. Wait, was that off of the tips I gave you last week? What do we do? Glass, a slab, something else? I also need to check. It can't be a torch because then mushrooms don't spread, right? Yeah, it was off the tips, dude. So what did you end up building? So a fishing farm for sure. Did you end up building a some sort of villager trading station? Villager trading hall, maybe? The mushrooms will spread even if they're covered? So I bet they were also able to spawn here. It's also possible that this was just too bright. No, because there's no way that this mushroom was too bright. It had to be at the despawn range. Okay, we gotta do a test. Because I don't... Some things don't like to spread. Nope. I gotta find the world. Here it is. Some things don't like to spread if they have solid blocks above them. All right, game rule, random tick speed. Man, the melon and pumpkin farms are angry. My TPS is, I'm sure, absolutely insane right now. What is the command? Alt F3? Yeah, that's about what we expect. Let's just look at the melon mushroom, or the melon pumpkin farms. Okay, well these are still producing, even if they have solid blocks above them, which is what we wanted to see. So I should be able to fill... Alright. Ow. I should be able to fill in most of that space. I suck at redstone? Dude, I suck at redstone too. It's alright. We just gotta keep practicing, and then we'll get better. The design you made works with solid blocks above it. I have it in my world. Awesome! Yes, because I live next to a village and building a dark room farm. Nice, dude. So we should be able to just go blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah? And then also... I missed one. Also, I'm glad that we also opened it up to take a look at that mushroom. Have you made a tutorial on the melon and pumpkin farm? I have not, but that's okay because there's already a really good tutorial out there. I think it's made by Rayworks. However, it might be made by Ilmango. I always get those two guys confused because I'm a terrible, garbage, awful human being. The design that I have is basically Ilmango's designs with like a few modifications. Before we tear this down, I think we want to build it on this side before we tear it down, right? Oof, maybe I shouldn't have enclosed this yet. So that way I could use this as my baseline to build the red mushroom variant on this side. So goals for today, I want to build the red mushroom farm, and then I want to lag-proof my world. What was the surprise? You gotta find it. It's not a very good surprise though. Don't get your hopes super high up. How is the melon and... So every world has a random chance of doing a thing. You can modify that randomness by making it happen more frequently. So your random, it's game rule, random tick speed, and by default it's set to 3. 3. I set it to 3,000 for that redstone test world, which is how it was going so fast. It's really good so that way you can like test stuff and see how it works and stuff like that. How's it going, Jacob? So we gotta build a red mushroom farm. I don't even know what I need to build it yet. Okay, I guess we could just use this as a reference. I know we need observers. I know we need a dropper, some composters, some note blocks. We'll need some redstone building blocks, some slabs. I know we need some repeaters, some sticky pistons. We already got the note blocks. Meow! We need some torches. Well, of course, need some scaffolding. Probably some jack-o'-lanterns. Did we use any redstone dust? Yeah. Do you like David Bowie? Yeah, sure. I wouldn't say that I go out of my way to listen to him, but he's in a playlist I've made several times. Hi, Mr. Nims. Hope you are well. I am well. Thank you very much. I think I found a killing system for golems that helps prevent cat spawns. Not sure if it works for your design, though. I mean, couldn't I have just moved my villagers higher in the air and then cats won't spawn? Wouldn't that have also solved the problem? But please, tell me. I am genuinely curious. Did you stream yesterday? I did not. Yes, there is a new thing which you will have to find. Okay, what else do we need? So we need some regular chests. What? Some regular chests. I'm sure there's other things that I'm missing, but like, I don't remember what they are. What PC do you use? Ryzen 7 3700X. A NVIDIA 970. My graphics card is a little old. What, like 32 gigs of RAM? I think. That's the important bits. The Phoenix shirts. What? Wait, what Phoenix shirts? You might be. You're close, but I don't know how close you are. I don't remember which way we scaled. Okay, so the first one we went towards the front. We went towards the Iron Golem farm. You must have plenty of storage for video editing. Yeah, I have 3 hard drives. Let's see. This PC. So, like, I'm just double checking that there's nothing super, like, anything sensitive in here. But yeah, I have 3 hard drives. So I have a single terabyte SSD. That's what my operating system's on. And all of my games. I have a 2 terabyte, and this is what I call my write drive. This is where no wait, is it the write drive? No, that's my local storage. So this 2 terabyte is my local storage drive, and then this 500 gigabyte is my write drive, and this is where I write like my raw footage to. And see, here's the raw footage for the YouTube video that I made, I don't know, a week ago. And you can see here that it's 66 gigs. This one video right here, this one video is where was it? General 59 gigabytes, this one video. All of this can be deleted now though. Yeah. Goodbye. So yeah, I have 3.5 gigs in my computer split between 3 hard drives. I scroll down and see a phoenix face on a shirt. Is it new? It shouldn't be on a shirt. It should be on... You're close. Double check what it's on. I need a good PC. I keep buying guitars instead. I'll trade you a PC for a guitar. Alright, so now... See, I just can't see anything because we did finish the build. Finish the fight. Okay, so into the side, we go into that one. Okay. So we go here, there, and you posted the idea. I'm looking. Okay, so this is what he posted. So this is under the kill chamber, though. Yeah, so you've got... Okay, I see what this is. This would not work for my world because the issue is not cats inside of this kill chamber. See, no cats in there. It's that they're spawning elsewhere. And I mean, I don't know exactly where they're spawning, but I know that they can spawn all the way over inside my AFK room. Because we'll frequently find them inside the nano farm and the fishing farm, which annoys me to no end. So the only way for them to have gotten in there, because this is like a safe room, is to have spawned directly in here. Which means that they're not, like, the distance that they can spawn is huge. To be able to go from, like, you know, you could see the composter there, the jack-o'-lanterns. That's where my villagers are actually standing. So to go from this spot where the villagers are actually generating the village, from there, all the way over inside of our AFK safe room is kind of crazy. Green Latios? 1. If I could, Latios, I would give you so many bonus points. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. We were in the process of the early alpha opening of our merch shop. It's just got 3 really simple things in it, and only 2 of them are showing up on Twitch for some reason. But it's got 3 really simple things in it. And that's it. You could always have a bit of fun and put a chicken on a stick over a pit. A chicken on a stick over a pit. Are cats... Do they try to kill chicken? Huh. So we could basically set up an automatic cat farm then. Do you think that would be more or less laggy than filling a hole with like 20 wild cats, or however many wild cats it takes to get cats to stop spawning? Oh, this was a bad idea. This is gonna take a long time. But yeah, we got the early alpha merch shop set up, which is super cool. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So this needs to go one above it, and then to the start to feed to the left and do a dropper facing down. Okay, I think I got it. I can't look at chat or else I'm gonna lose this in my mind. I believe that's correct. I think it would be more fun. Yes, let's build an automatic cat murder system. We definitely won't have, oh man, all the not the child's rights, but all the animal rights activists will be infuriated. Ah, you have to click the button to see what you're... Yeah, it's just stickers for now. Just stickers for now. Again, it's like the super early thing. I'm a little... So, does it not show up properly? So, here's the thing. I'm gonna pause my stream. I've got my stream open. Okay. So, here's how I see it. Right? Look at all these notifications I need to clear. Right? Oh, yeah, it doesn't show anything. It just shows it as, like, a thing. And there's supposed to be a third thing in there, too. If I click this, does that... Nothing's happening. Wow. Great integration. What if I click here? Nothing. What if I click this? Nothing. Ugh. Okay, what if we do this? Okay. What if we just go... See, there's a third thing right here. We have a needs more pink sticker that should be showing up inside of this thing, but it's not. I don't know. Do I need to add a thing that like says that it's a sticker? I don't know. And then why isn't this one showing up? I don't know, but there it is. The super early alpha We basically turned our 3 most popular emotes into stickers. It's proving the need for its existence by not showing it. Really is. Oh, I need some stone break. James for Poppy. How's it going, guys? James, did you see we have the Needs More Pink and BDI stickers up now? We officially have a thing. Stonebrick. Not in that one. Is that really all I've got? Hello? I guess that's all I got. I did see. Looks fantastic. Thank you. I'll have to work on it. Thank you guys for being my beta testers. So at first it looks like a shirt, which we need to fix, so that way you can just tell immediately what you're getting. And secondly, the third sticker's not showing up. Which needs to get fixed. This song's too spooky. I think it's 6 across. Splat. Alright, so directly at the back of it. Splat. So Selena, Candy, and I were having a debate about the BDI emote, though. I just wanted it to be like a super alpha early thing as we just test it out, get some feedback, make sure that it doesn't feel like super out of place, right? So I wanted it to be a very limited thing for this short term. I didn't want to just throw everything at the wall just to see what sticks. I want feedback. I want to know what you guys think. I'm gonna listen, and then I'm gonna respond in kind. She agreed with one exception. She said that we should turn the BDI emote into a coffee mug. Chat room. Would the BDI sticker be a good, or the BDI emote be a good coffee mug? Everyone loves coffee mugs. Would you want a coffee mug that says Big Dumb Idiot on the side of it? Maybe as a gag gift. Okay. I need a boatload more Podzol. I think a needs more pink emote on a pink coffee mug would be amazing. Is that a possibility? Can I do that? I don't know if I get to control the base color of the coffee mug. Let's take a look. Hang on. So here's literally everything that I could turn into like a merch thing. Everything from different types of t-shirts with different printing styles to pillows. A Big Dumb Idiot pillow might be great. I don't know. Phone cases, tote bags, mugs. Okay, we'll come back to mugs. Snapbacks, trucker hats, dad caps, beanies. I don't think I can do custom pins yet because we have to like guarantee that we'll be able to sell so many or something like that. So I don't know if we could do enamel pins yet, but I think eventually we could if you guys liked the merch enough. So we did die cut stickers. That's what we did. We do pop sockets. So a mug. Okay. What would you like to do with your design? Wait, am I not logged in to me? Hello? Make sure I'm not dying. Hello? I'm in. Start designing. Where'd the mug go? There's the mug. Okay, we'll try to do this. Add image. Desktop. This PC. Desktop. It's like needs more pink. No background. And then pink. Done. Shrink it up a little bit. Center it. Okay. Oof. Is that really what it would look like? Would it really have a white handle? I'm kind of amazed that they would let me change the base color though. And see, and then this is also how, just in total transparency, I don't care. This is how we also determine the price. So, I don't know, not 500. So it looks like it's $8 material cost. So if I sold it for $8, that would be at material. I have no profit. If I sold this exact coffee mug for $10, we have a $2 profit. See, and this is the other thing that, like, I'm so hesitant on. Because, like, would I spend $8 on a coffee mug? I don't know, maybe. When I spend $10 on a coffee mug, maybe that's, like, the top end. And then I look at other people, and they're out here selling coffee mugs for, like, 15 bucks. The original suggested price of this was like $17.99 or something like that. And it's like, would I buy this coffee mug for $18? No, I don't think I would. Can I don't know if I can. Oh, that's a disgusting pink. Done. So like preview. To be fair, I actually have that exact shape of coffee mug, and it's kind of the perfect shape of any coffee mugs. What do you mean? the exact shape. It doesn't, I mean, the handle doesn't look like it's colored. I don't know. There's a thing. So you think a coffee mug, a pink coffee mug that also is needs more pink would be great. Oh my gosh. Okay, so then Podzol is the thing that we need next. There's Rassel. How's it going? How are you doing today, man? Nemesis, I think she's in a business call. So you've got me all to yourself for the next few minutes. Say anything you want to say. Like my mug that I have is a quintessential coffee mug. I would pay $50 for the privilege to drink out of its perfection. I think it was like $20 where I got it, and it has a cool design. Okay, so doing something for like, I'm not trying to just monetize you guys. I have to be able to give money back to the graphic designer that made it, aka girlfriend. but past that, I'm fine. So like $10-12 for an $8 material cost coffee mug would be fine. Got your new emote approved. I didn't even realize that was a custom emote. I just thought it looked so good that I was like, oh, that's got to be some default thing that I just don't know about. But no, that's a nice emote. Mugs last forever? I don't know. Tell that to all the coffee mugs I've dropped. Mugs with your famous quotes? Like that scared the heebie-jeebies out of me. Oh, that's a good idea too. I don't know if I would want to own a mug with a quote on it. But I'm not the demo here, right? I don't drink coffee. This is all natural, chat room. What did I need? I forgot. Maybe I do need drugs. Podzol. I think we just gotta go get some Podzol. If I shovel up a Podzol, does it actually give me the Podzol, or does it turn it to dirt? It turns it to dirt. Disgusting! I don't have a Silk Touch shovel, so we're gonna be here for a minute. You made them yourself? Dude, they look good. Well done. Sounds like we got a bunch of villagers to do more villager breeding. Dude, we have so much stuff that we could do now. So I've got villager breeding, I want to do some lag fixing, and we've also got to finish this other mushroom farm. It's gonna be a busy week. Holy crap. feel like mugs are the most organic and functional form of merch. Like, it really isn't weird to have 5 or 10 mugs in your cabinet and various things you support with different designs or references. That's a fair point. So you think, I really appreciate this feedback because, like, obviously, with that site, I could literally just throw every single possible thing of art on every single piece of merchandise. And, like, I could let you guys vote with your dollars, effectively, on which designs you like the best. But that seems like a very, I don't know, or I could just talk to you, which is the beauty of this platform. And so I'm opting to do the latter. I'm just opting to talk. So yeah, I agree. I wouldn't want a shirt that has, like, somebody else's logo or somebody else's brand on it. I wouldn't wear that, so I'm not gonna even make it an option. I'm not a walking billboard. I shouldn't expect you guys to be a walking billboard for me. I think that's just gross. I don't like it. Okay, sick. So, like, the things that I envision in my mind, and again, maybe I have a bit of a bias here, but the things that exist in my mind are things that are, like, fun, novelty, relatively inexpensive things. Like stickers, you know? That seems like a no-brainer in my mind. Like, something that you could be like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna put this on, like, a back window or a water bottle or the back of my laptop or something like that. I think it would be fun. That should be more than enough puzzle. Mugs definitely fill that same space as well because it's the same novelty thing where it's not strange to have a goofy thing, right? Whereas, like, nobody's wants to wear a shirt that says "Big Dumb Idiot" on it. Nobody wants to wear a shirt that says "Big Dumb Idiot" on it. But somebody might get a coffee mug that has "Big Dumb Idiot" on it as a joke. I am more so than stickers. Like, I get a sticker and then what? Stick it on something? What do I stick it on? Well, like I just said, back window of a car, water bottle, laptop, backpack, notebook, a burb mug. Okay, I mean, coffee mugs, definitely. You're selling me. Again, I am not the cats. I am not the target demo for coffee mugs, so I have absolutely no concept there. I don't drink coffee. Burb mug. I hate wearing clothes with logos. Same, dude. I'm wearing a plain gray t-shirt right now. That's it. Well, it's not a t-shirt. It's more like it's one of the shirts where it's technically a long sleeve, but it's designed to be, like, scrunched up around your forearms. You know? Hang on. It's like a Henley. Like this thing. See? This is, hey, hi. This is my quarantine. I need a haircut. It's too long. Look at this. Ugh, disgusting. It needs more pink works for everything. Yes, I will get a needs more pink shirt, coffee mug, backpack. Wait, how many different things could we do? Start designing. This is literally the list. Needs more pink leggings. A beach towel, a canvas print. Can we do a canvas print that's just all white except for just like in really small font right in the very center of it? Just really tiny. Just big dumb idiot. Yeah, how big is this? A 16 by 20. I would hang that up, chat room. I would hang it up. Oh man. That's it. No, I think it needs to go smaller, clearly.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
X Kelly with the Prime sub, 14 months. He says, "Hey Nims, 14 months, man. Love watching the stream. Can't stay long today. Stopped in. Well, thank you for stopping in. Thank you for the love and support, my dude. I hope whatever has your attention is going well." Yeah, that's it. This is the design. No, and so we've got all of this, and I also don't want it to feel like, what's the way to explain this? I don't want it to feel like it's just a copy paste of a logo on a bunch of different things, which is also why I liked the die cut stickers, is because those are inherently a like custom thing. So can I go back to my own like merch page? Overview. No. We've made $0. Listings. Yeah. Storefront. So like, these are inherently like a custom piece because they have to be cut custom, right? And you can see like the bubble lettering and everything like that. And the same thing on like the BDI sticker. That has to be custom. But putting it on like any other product like that, there's not that much customality to it. Customization? What is this? See, I don't know why it says locked and go lock. I don't know. Presumably these are things that you have to have. Dude, you could get a keychain too. That'd be sick. See, like pins, die cut stickers, keychains. I guess I could see coffee mugs. But I don't know. There's shirts. I don't really care. That's it. I'd buy a t-shirt with your mascot. Well, dude. Buying that would make you a big dumb idiot. I think I say something like that in the actual listing because they forced me to where was it? Storefronts, I think. They forced me to put a description in all of them. And so in the description, the sticker everyone has been waiting for. This is the perfect gift for either your worst enemy or your favorite family member. You would be a BDI if you didn't buy this sticker. I'm pretty sure I used that exact joke. So here, as one last example. So you say that you'd be interested in buying a shirt. I actually really appreciate this feedback. So here's the thing. So call it like a men's unisex, right? I don't know what the difference between all of these t-shirts are. So we have like screen printing. I have no idea. I know that the all over prints are it can't be that, right? But see, like it's saying here the product cost is $10. So $10.57. Product cost is $13. Product cost is $14. Whatever these went all over pocket print tees, the product cost is $25. That's insane. See, I thought about trying to do one of these, but apparently it's another one of those ones that you have to get approved to do. But like, if the product cost is $10, what is a reasonable price for a t-shirt? I honestly have no idea, chat room. It seems like between $10 and $16 is the regular. So here, let's just push a thing, sell, add image, like, not BDI, Phoenix, give or take. I want him to sit higher on the shirt, but it doesn't go up any higher than that. And like, would you want it? See, so these are the questions. Do you want it like a small little, nice, right there? Or you want like a, image quality of artwork is too low? We'd be able to fix that. It would probably look pixelated is what they're getting mad at me about. And then you can see here that like, this is the profit. So it's like, so what did it say? It was $10, no, 11, okay. So basically $11 is material cost. Most creators price this product at $26. I wouldn't buy a shirt at $26. So Gladwin, what would be your, what do you have, a shirt with a pocket and the feet? That's the thing that Candy and I were talking about, is embedding. It doesn't look like you could do it on any of these shirts. So I think you'd have to do the pocket print tee, and then I think we would hide the Phoenix behind the pocket. Yeah, exactly like this. Exactly like this one. So it'd be like, I don't know, call it like just a white or like maybe a all gray, because again, I'm not a big fan of like huge logos or brandings. I'm not. But if I could have a t-shirt that's like almost this exact t-shirt, like a white and gray or a white and black or a gray and black t-shirt, but then I could pull down the pocket and then out is the little Phoenix head, dude, I would buy the shit out of that. I would love it. But it doesn't look like, in order to do this, it looks like I have to get, wait, you've unlocked exclusive access. How have I done anything? I haven't, I just created my account and I've literally sold 0 things. So like 19 bucks, like $19.99. I'm not gonna do $19.99. We would just do 20. See, but then I'm like, 20 bucks for a shirt. I'm making $9.43. Is that too many dollars? Oh, it's in there twice. Lol. Okay, get rid of, wait, what? Where did one go? Phoenix, no BG. I prefer unicolor t-shirts. 20 is fine. 20 for a shirt is common. A Hot Topic anime t-shirt. Get yourself the money. I mean, so Gladwin said that he would be a person that would be in, because not everybody is interested in buying a shirt, right? So I need to talk to the people that would be interested in buying a shirt, find out what type of shirts that they would like, and then that's the thing I should try to create. And then I just want to be able to basically turn around and pay my graphic designer for the work that she's done. So, okay, so here's the last question. Nope, not that one. This is what my D&D character looks like. But what do you guys think about this little Nims here in the corner? This is something that she and I went around as well on. We weren't sure if that fits or if that should be something that just goes away. Put the D&D character on a shirt. This is not my art. Wait. It's also the other shot of my character in D&D is... Oh, I don't have it. Hang on, let me pull up my actual D in Discord. This is the other shot of my character. So he's somewhere between this guy, just playing a lute over some dude's dead corpse, and then, no, this guy. Somewhere between those. Anyway, what are you guys' thoughts on this? Perfectly subtle, but it looks like an artist's name. Okay. And that was kind of my concern as well, is because the artist's name is Candy Rabbits and it's girlfriend, and she's wonderfully talented. So do we just bail on the Nims then, because it looks like the artist name and not like the creator name? We demand whiteboard merch. It was in there. It's still up. I have the whiteboard. It's, I don't know, 5 feet away from me. Anyway. Going to Hyena Agenda. Hyena Agenda. Teespring? Oh, Hyena Agenda is just a... Okay, am I gonna see any... Hopefully there's nothing inappropriate. Seems like a very, like, modern kind of pop culture-y store. Oof. See, I don't know if I would buy a shirt for $26. See, this is pretty comparable to what we would do. You know, I mean, it's a cartoon animated character, dead center on a t-shirt, right? Ugh, no, disgusting. Oh, all of these are bad. Candy, I don't know if you were here, but James recommended that we, I would absolutely, 100%, I want to look into this. If we can put the Phoenix behind the pocket, dude, that is a shirt I myself would wear all the time. 100%. So maybe... all over print product request. What am I supposed to do? I don't know. We'll figure that out later. But like, which color of shirt would you want? Apparently I have these colors. Ugh. And thank you guys for being my... Thank you for talking to me through this, because I have no idea. Hey, they've got Candy's pink. This is her, like, pastel pink. It's pretty close. I don't think it's 100% there, but it's pretty close. So we could just literally enable everything and then just let the buyer decide. Is what you're saying. T-shirts are expensive. I don't understand it. Like, I don't know if okay, we're just gonna hit all of them. If the base cost, if material cost is $11, why are the shirts costing freaking $26? That doesn't seem right to me. The cheapest shirt that's a very basic should be like 15 in my mind. And then the most expensive shirt, where you had to pay like buku bucks for a graphic designer, should cost like, I don't know, 22 at most. So like 20 feels perfectly fine. Profit? I got, oh man. Don't publish this shirt. The art isn't high res enough. I know. Is there a song name? Nohedia, Sincerely Yours. 20 is good. 20 is fair. And like, I can also do that. Is there any reason that you would change that from $20 to 20 pounds for the EU? See, I'm too good of a person. That looks like a huge profit to me. I don't know, but I guess that's kind of comparable to basically every other platform that I'm already on, right? So whenever you sub to me, whenever you sub to almost every single creator on Twitch, they're not getting, so let's say you do a $5 sub. They're not getting the entirety of your $5. They're getting half. So they're getting about $2.50. Some of the really big streamers make a little bit more money than that because they're so big that they can renegotiate that split between themselves and Twitch. So your $5 turns into $2.50 to Twitch and $2.50 to the streamer. So if we're already saying about half is fair between like the platform's cut to the creator, well, like $20.50, $21 and let's see, 20 cents? No. 15 cents? No. 10 cents? No. 7 cents. And 7 cents. Okay. 5 cents. 6 cents. 5 cents. Okay, so that would be an almost 50-50 split between me and the platform. Right? Maybe a little bit. We'll just call it 21. It's basically a perfect split. And so then, I don't know, it makes perfect sense to do 20. $20 is different than 20 pounds. Hang on, let me catch up in chat. Depends on the exchange rate. 20 to euro. Right, that's the same thing as a pound, right? Oh God. What is this? Is this a pound or a euro? That looks like euro. Okay, today I learned. Okay, so then if we wanted to do, that's about 20. Okay, so if we wanted to do $20 here, that would be $18 here, which is even less. I think that 2020 is fine, right? And so that's what we'll do tonight, along with the Needs More Pink coffee mug. Theodore, how's it going, man? What you print, how many you order, the amount of colors, and ease of printing usually play a role in the screen printing process. Because I'm going through Teespring, it's a third party. So what they do is they bulk order and bulk produce shirts. Like they bulk produce the blanks. And then they make to order everything that you guys order. So this is just something that's in a file. They don't have a large, so I don't know where we definitely need to do this. I'm gonna send this to Candy, our girlfriend / graphic designer, so that way she could look at maybe figuring out how to do a Phoenix behind the pocket, because I would buy my own shirt. But then, let's see. What happened to the... Wait. Okay. I hope she's still here because I wanna show her what your suggestion was, James. And this will only be available in one color. Done. Boom. Oh, man. And then what's a reasonable price for a coffee mug? So we've got $20 for a shirt. What's a reasonable price for a coffee mug? You could do 2020 and just say it's shipping. I think that Teespring charges you shipping after the order. So I don't think it's an all-in-one. You would want the prices to be equivalent in each currency. Okay, so we should lower it then. Joining a meeting will only be sorted out. I'm here, and I need this mug. Okay. It charges shipping? Okay, so it's not in the cost. So I should then also keep my prices in mind that not only will they be, you know, paying for the product itself, which could be, so I think we decided like $12 for a mug, $15 for a mug. I don't know, what's a good, I don't drink coffee. I don't know how much coffee mugs are worth.
You know something? Everybody's always waiting for everybody.
We're gonna skip that song. I don't know what coffee mugs are worth. I think 12 is better. But I don't know either. I mean, you can see here that I've got $4 of profit. So material cost is exactly $8. But remember that, like, I need to pay my graphic designer, and I also need to eat food, and like blah 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 blah. So like I think it starts at 10, and I think it works its way up from there in my mind. James says he paid it $20 for a coffee mug. This seems wild to me. But like $10 is like, oh man, it's gonna take me so long to pay back my graphic designer. Don't publish this one either yet. Okay. Well, I mean, you and I talked about doing a poll and like, or I also thought about this. I didn't really say it so much, but like we could just publish everything and let people vote with their dollars. But I'm like, I have this really great platform where we can just have a conversation back and forth, and then just figure out what is the correct way, what is the respectful way of doing all of this, because I can actually have these direct conversations. So I was just like, I'm just gonna do this. So we can work through it in the next couple of days, and then add, I don't know, a design or two over the next week or so. I paid $18 for the bug and $5 postage for a friend. That seems so much. So like 18, you said 18, what is that? That's 18 pounds. So I don't know what the conversion rate is. See, that seems so much to me, but again, I don't know what the profit is. I don't know what that conversion rate is. I love that mug. Oh, man. Well, I think that the first thing that we work on, Candy, is this mug, for sure. The only thing I'm concerned about is if you get real close and you look at this edge, I'm not sure if the handle is colored. I wish the whole mug was pink and not just, you know. You can see that there's a little crease right here, like a seam. The handle won't be pink? No. Oh. It does need more pink. Miss Rogers. Yes, we have a Jill Rogers and a C Rogers. Okay. Enough of this. So, like, I don't know. For the coffee drinkers, what are reasonable prices for coffee mugs? Is there a... I don't want to go compare against Hot Topic, because I'm sure Hot Topic's coffee mugs are, like, ridiculously expensive. Let's see. I'm looking up Hot Topic, but Hot Topic sometimes has some naughty things, and so I don't want to show those naughty things on stream. Looking accessories, backpacks, fragrances, vinyls, jewelry. Mugs, got it. Okay, so see, this seems reasonable. $13, $13, $15 for like a custom shape. Because these are just clearly the same mug with just a different art on them. $19. So, like, $13 seems like a reasonable price for a mug, yeah? $13, $15. I'm sure that the licensing that goes into these is affecting the price as well. That's 2 mugs for $23, which turns into, what, $11.50 a piece? $13, $15, $13, $15, $13, not mugs. $13, $13, $13. Okay, so $13 is probably a reasonable thing, yeah? And at that ratio, I mean, that seems reasonable, right? You buy a mug for 13 bucks and then I make $5. And then I pay my graphic designer $5. Okay. That feels good. So 20 bucks, I should write this down somewhere. Hang on. Can we do this in Minecraft? I don't have a book handy. 13 mug. 20 shirt. Okay. I appreciate you guys so much. Okay. And then yeah. Dollar is $1.80 in pounds is 92 cents in euros. $10 to $15? Well, that's the entire range. But I mean, I guess $13 is right up the middle there. Why not DM it to me? Your graphic designer. Oh, no. Can I? Yeah, okay. Boom. Got it. Alright, so we gotta finish building our red mushroom farm. I appreciate you guys so very much. I know that we're supposed to be playing Minecraft, but I've got these questions, man. I've got these questions. And then we want... Well, that's interesting. There's supposed to be a thing right there, but I assume an Enderman got it. Oh! Okay. So then starting Where is this? Oh, okay. That's the one that's going into the side of the double chest, which is our storage tower. I think it goes over again. I don't actually remember. You remember, chat? Four? I think that sounds right. And then I'm pretty sure it goes like that. Because then I'm also pretty sure that... Ah! I love it that you just stop Minecraft for a minute and do something else with all the viewers. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know, our view count dropped, so it's probably a bad thing. Oh wow, those people weren't, I don't know. Weren't friends of the stream anyway. It's all good. It was cool though. Okay, good. There's the behind the scenes of like merch. And if you guys have any ideas for like, if you have an idea for a shirt or for any sort of merch, you saw that list, just let me know. Because like, if there's enough of if enough people want it, like, graphic designer is right here in chat. You guys could almost message her directly with your ideas. Don't do that. I'm just saying that like, we're super approachable. It should be real easy to get a hold of us if you have an idea. Sorry, my eyes itched and I've been scratching my eyes. It's spring and it's allergy season and I'm starting to feel it. Do you approve of netherite? Ooh, buddy, that's a complicated question. We go through that question about once a stream. We've done some really in-depth dives on it. And I would encourage you to watch our previous streams to get those in-depth dives. But I can paraphrase it in, I don't know, give me a paragraph. Netherite as it exists today is too strong. The power curve is already a little too powerful. Armor specifically is already too powerful. And adding a new tier of armor with even more armor toughness will effectively put the player into God mode. It's too strong as it currently exists or in the current game. However, I have strong reasons to believe that in the very near future, they will be adding a new level of difficulty to Minecraft, probably in the form of a new dimension. In this new dimension, we'll likely have new bosses, new monsters, new challenges, new things that you need to overcome, which will necessitate the increased power from the netherite armor. So, in summary, the netherite armor as it exists in the game today is too strong, and in my opinion, shouldn't exist because of that. However, if I am correct in that they will be adding a new dimension or a new level of difficulty, then the netherite armor is perfectly positioned to be the correct balance level for that new level of difficulty. Boom. It was a little bit longer than a paragraph, but I think I got it in 3 paragraphs. composters are the new furnaces on hoppers. Yes. It goes, we watched a video, and he did a very good job. Like, I am such a stickler for misinformation in Minecraft, and from what I could see through this video, this dude's testing environment was flawless. Flawless. So, like, the only thing I think he could have done that he maybe didn't in between each test is he could have climate controlled the room his computer was in better, and I just don't know. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. Additionally, he maybe could have done the test more of them to get larger sample sizes. But like, yeah, anyway. So it basically goes composter greater than dropper, dropper greater than the 3 furnace types. I don't remember. I love a Nims TV mouse pad. Dude, that would be sick. Does Teespring do mouse pads? Candy, can you see if Teespring does mouse pads? Because that would be sick. I would do a mouse pad. Okay. Okay, we've got our graphic designer looking to see if Teespring does mouse pads. I didn't mean to fall. Will you sacrifice your diamond sword for a netherite sword? So I don't think that there's anything inherently wrong with the new tools or weapons. I think all of those are fine. A little bit more durability on all of your tools, and they work a little bit quicker. However, the extra speed doesn't allow anything to instant mine, so the extra speed is kind of negligible. So it's really just a little bit more durability on your tools. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's not too strong. A little bit more attack damage on your sword could be a problem. I mean, I can already do the majority of this game with just a basic iron sword. We're talking about a sharpness 5 diamond sword that's going to be even better because it'll be a sharpness 5 netherite sword. It just feels like way too much. But, you know, okay, sure. It doesn't inherently have any problems with the balance of the game, because you need more than just a diamond sword to take you through a netherite sword. If I were to have say a netherite sword and a full suit of iron armor, I would still be relatively balanced. Okay? If I had a netherite sword with sharpness 5 and the whole everything with full iron, I would be relatively well balanced. Or I would be balanced. I wouldn't be able to do raids with ease. I wouldn't be able to do the majority of content with ease. I don't think I would be able to kill, the basalt bastions. I would still struggle with those. I would blah, 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 blah. So, which, to say that they still have a challenge means that the sword is balanced. If I wore netherite armor and then an iron sword, and we actually did this last stream. If I wore just netherite armor and then a basic iron sword, no enchants, no nothing, and I did this, I could do a full Basalt Bastion with no risk, absolutely zero risk. I swam through lava with absolutely zero risk. No potions, no environment, nothing. I had basic food. It was just cooked salmon. I didn't even give myself golden carrots. I didn't give myself steak or pork chops. It was salmon, full netherite armor with protection 16, and then an iron sword. And I had no problems with either a Basalt Bastion or a Villager raid or a Pillager raid. Which that tells me that netherite armor is way too strong. Teespring does not do mouse pads. That's sad. That seems like such a basic thing that they would be able to do. I am sad. You earned my follow. Well, thanks, man. I forgot where the second level of mushrooms went. But again, the netherite armor it's possible for it to be perfectly balanced if, and this is a big if, but I'm pretty confident, if they add a new set of challenges in the game. I think that's a good way of putting it. A new set of challenges in the game. Like a new dimension, maybe some new boss types, maybe some new monsters. As it stands, the netherite armor is too strong. However, because there's just nothing in the game that can challenge it. However, if something is added to the game that can challenge it, well then I think it continues the power curve upward very nicely. Okay. Is there another way of getting mouse pads? I need one. There's a chance that we could go through like a third-party vendor, but then we would have to like manufacture and ship them ourselves, right? Like kind of go the Etsy route where we make it ourselves, and then instead of you going through a third-party retailer, you just buy it from, me directly. Wow, chances of landing inside the composter. We could do that, and that's basically how Etsy works. Is people just have it made themselves, and then you buy it through their Etsy page, and then they handle the shipping and everything internally. We got Tree Gods and Tree 37. Look at that. Okay, so Villager Breeder. I don't mind showing you real quick. Where'd that spider come from? Maybe this tree? Well, that was kind of convenient. I didn't mean to throw that, but where did this zombie come? Oh, I see. Because I dug up all that area. Got it. Okay. Villager Breeder. Okay. You're gonna make a 9x9 dirt platform. 9x9. Center block, water log, a bottom slab, composter, light source. Light source around all of the walls. Okay. Make it carrots, not potatoes. Make it carrots. Villager in here. And then we're going to, the hard part is the villager over there. You're going to cut out a 2-block gap and then put a trapdoor at the very top. And then you want a villager standing on top of a fence post surrounded by, you can kind of see the trapdoors there, surrounded by trapdoors. You want to put a villager on that trapdoor, or excuse me, a villager on the fence post surrounded by trapdoors, and a pig. You want a pig in there too. I'm not joking. You actually do want a pig. Like, zero memes. Zero memes. There's a pig in there too. I don't know if you can see him. There is a pig. Pig oinks. Yeah, you can see his little footsies right there. Okay, and then you want a hole directly in front of this, and then you want 3 beds in kind of a U shape around the villager, which will give you a little corner like this that just goes all the way up. And there you go. That should be enough for you to start to figure out how to start building it. If not, if that's not enough, I think you'll just have to wait for the video. Yo, Lynx with the hydrate. Why carrots over potatoes? Good question. That's a good question. Let me get this hydrate in while I collect my thoughts. Okay, so the reason carrots over potatoes can drop poisonous potatoes, which villagers can't collect, which means that item entity just sits there until it despawns, which means that you now have item entities just creating lag in your world. Whereas if it's a carrot, the villager can pick it up, which means that you have no wasted lag because you have no item entities that are sitting waiting to despawn. I did get your hydrate. Thanks, never thought of that. You're so lag efficient. We're probably gonna do some lag busting later on in this stream, because my world is if you look at the top left, it looks like I'm running at 80-ish FPS. Do you remember there was a time where I was running at 60 FPS, and we've done so much lag efficiencying that we're now up to high 70s. But yeah, we have a bunch of things that we could do to make the world even more lag efficient. So, the reason is, just think about this world, right? We've got iron golem farms. We have 2 iron golem farms technically running side by side. We've got 3 layers of pumpkin melon farms. We've got water streams moving item entities everywhere throughout the world. I've got potatoes and carrots and villagers and bees, all with AIs that are running around the world. I've got, I don't even want to know how many villagers over here just chilling right now. A lot. We've got plenty of villagers over there. We've got all of these farms, sugarcane, bamboo, all moving items throughout the world. A dark room mob farm with 4 flying machines in it. Effectively, it's technically 3. And they're piston worms, but piston worms and flying machines are basically the same thing. It's where their redstone is. A piston worm is a fixed thing, is a fixed flying machine, whereas a flying machine is self-contained and therefore can fly indefinitely. So anyway, we have effectively 3.5, 4. We've got 3 piston worms, and then another piston worm that controls them, which are just like flying machines. So we've got 4 of those running. I don't know. And the only way I'm able to run all of this is by being as lag conscientious as possible. And even still, now we're down to 65 FPS, 60 FPS, and I've told my game to run up to 100. So I'm already losing performance. I'm already falling. If I'm not as smart as I can be about this, then very soon this world will become unplayable. What time does he start his stream at? 2 p.m. Central. right? Link asks, why do you live at one spot? You could nether portal to better locations. You're absolutely correct. I am super self-contained. I could have a gigantic world that's built really spread out. I could. However, the entire concept of this base, of this fortress, of this factory is to build everything in a way that it continues to run while I'm AFK inside of an AFK room. Okay, so we have this AFK room right here, and you can see the experience is being fed to me. We've got the nano farm, tree farm, fishing farm, pumpkin carver, netherwart farm, cobblestone farm, and a concrete converter, all here. And the skeleton experience grinder, of course. The skeleton experience grinder is the only thing out of my entire base that cannot move, because it's being fed by a skeleton spawner, which is why my whole base is right here. So that way that AFK room that's above us can be active, or excuse me, so that way the skeleton spawner can be active while we're in that AFK room above us. That was a good question, though, because normally you would see somebody build like a big sprawling spread out thing, and I haven't. Lol. Oh, there was another one. They're just pooping out of the sky. At first, I thought you said, hey, hydrate. Stretch! Ugh. I just imagine the whole base walking off. It might be possible. That would be sick. That would be wild. With slime and honey blocks not sticking to each other, it makes for some pretty wild buildable like movable bases. What did we put on the other side? Stone brick slab. First test is looking good. All three of our spots worked. We need to add a 25,000 points Ultra Hydrate where Nims has to pour. Let's not. No. Wait, no, no. Yes, for 25,000 points, I'll do the Ice Bucket Challenge. That's what it is. For ALS. Okay, so now we've got to fill this entire area. I don't have any more stone bricks. Ugh. Could you make a tutorial on your iron farm, please? Yeah. There's definitely a lot of things that I want to make tutorials for. I think that we're probably going to start small in the bee farm, because the bee farm is a relatively simple build that I could make I feel like I could make a tutorial for pretty quickly. Well, looks like we need to farm this. Joe Rogers, have a good night. See you later, Jill. Thanks for hanging out with us today. You could use the Rayworks design. It's been working really well for him. Already built your tree farm from stream? Wait, you didn't build it from the tutorial? The bee/crop farm is the next thing I need to build in my base. Be aware that the rate increase from the bees is so tiny. It's there, but it's so tiny. It's so hard to notice any increase. Yeah, Sling, I would go ahead and follow Ray's design. Ray doesn't do bad videos. Sometimes they can be long and convoluted and hard to decipher, but they're good. And his designs are good. You think we could get Nims on Hermitcraft? Unlikely, because Nims doesn't want to be on Hermitcraft. So kind of tying all of this up together, so part of the reason I don't make YouTube videos anymore is because of I'm so annoyed with the other creators in the YouTube community. Hang on. I should have done it this way from the get-go. I'm really annoyed with other creators in the community. They're very disingenuous, and we talked about this at great length, James. I forget what the wording that we decided on was, but they are so they're in such a rush to make money by being the first design that they make bad designs, and sometimes intentionally, sometimes unintentionally, lie to their viewers for the sake of being first and making money. That's a very frustrating thing to witness. And now we get to instant mine them, which is a little bit more satisfying and a lot more quick and a lot speedier. And then it's even more frustrating. So even if I wasn't a creator, but I knew that this was happening, I would be frustrated, right? I'd be like, oh God, people are being taken advantage of for the sake of money. Blech, gross, right? But now I am a creator, and so not only do I have that perspective of this frustration of people getting taken advantage of for the sake of money, but now I also have to exist. I'll just say what it is. I have to make money next to those people. But they're cheating at the game. They're doing manipulative, whether intentionally or unintentionally, they are being manipulative of their audiences. So imagine if you just pocket yourself, imagine at the start of Monopoly, you get to go, I don't know, every time you pass go, you make more money. Every time that you roll your dice, you get to roll, I don't know, 3 dice instead of 2. And so imagine, it's possible for me to play with them. I could still play Monopoly, and I could still play Monopoly in a way that I feel that my integrity would be preserved. But it's such a miserable experience. Imagine, because it's no longer fun. It's now I'm fighting this uphill battle just to what? Just to prove myself? Just to what? And that miserable uphill battle against other people with much lower standards than myself is the huge disconnect that I have with YouTube. And there are several members of the Hermitcraft server that are guilty of that. So, and because of that, I wouldn't want to be on Hermitcraft. And that's also the same reason that I struggle with creation in the first place. Does instant mining actually speed up the rates with that? Doesn't the lava refresh equalize it? I do believe that the instant mine speeds it up because, here, I'll just show you. Look at me, I'm able to get through all 4 blocks. Okay, let's shut instant mine off now. What do I need to turn on? Resistance 2. See, I'm not able to get the 4th block consistently now. So the rates are definitely slower. I still can get it sometimes, but not as consistently. Why are there observers? So this is my own design for a concrete converter and cobblestone farm all in one. So I don't have concrete on me right now. But what you would do is you would hold right click you would say put the concrete in your left hand or in your off hand, and then your pickaxe in your main hand, and then hold right click and then hold left click, and you will place, convert, and then destroy the concrete all in one all in one clean motion. And then the observer is there to detect when that happens, so then you can dispense yourself a new concrete as needed. So let's say you needed to convert, I don't know, 10 stacks of concrete. That would be a mind-numbingly tedious process with the traditional method of pillaring straight up in the air, putting a water source down, and then digging straight down. right? And then you pillar all the way back up, water source, dig all the way back down. It's such a time-consuming and like monotonous process. Like your brain just becomes jelly when you do it. Boom, I have a farm that does it for you. And in addition, the problem with other concrete converters, and I'm gonna sound totally like an infomercial right now, but the problem with other concrete converters is what happens when you run out of concrete. You punch a hole in the wall behind the concrete converter. So let's say that I put the concrete converter right here. And while I'm converting concrete, I'm just like, I don't know if I have a block. Yeah. So I place it, I destroy it. Here, we'll do it like this. I place, destroy, place, destroy, place, destroy, right? And I just do this over and over and over with concrete. But then what happens whenever I run out? Then I just destroy this, and I destroy that, and I destroy that, and now I can't reach anymore. So now I've destroyed all of this because it wasn't a very good design. But my design tackles that and handles it, so whenever you run out of concrete, oh no, you ran out of concrete, it's just a cobblestone farm now. So like, you're AFK, you convert all of your concrete, and then you just start mining cobblestone. Easy. You can do a TNT-powered concrete converter. I absolutely refuse to use TNT duping. I think it's a glitch, and I think it'll get patched out of the game. I think it's only a matter of time. Do 2 resistance 2 beacons make resistance 4? No. What do you do if you die in hardcore while doing a dark room spawner? I mean, you cry a little bit, and then you try again in a new hardcore world. How do you hold down both buttons for the tree farm? So there's multiple ways that you could do this. James did reply that I have a macro, but the easiest way that you could probably do it is, I don't have any saplings. And I'm gonna do this the totally normal, real way, okay? I missed. Okay, so here's the totally normal, real way. So I always am gonna shear that first one, or strip it, just to get it in position. And I'm gonna hold, no macros, no nothing here. I hold right click, I then hold left click, and I hold F3T and I let go of both right click and left click. Oh, it's in hand mode, damn it. Okay, so hang on, I gotta set it back up again. We gotta wait for it to finish its hand mode. Okay. Are you all good? Are you good now, buddy? Okay. I'll do that again. So I'm holding right click, I hold left click, and then with my other hand, I hit F3T and then release. And now my hands are totally free. And this is the way that most people can do it. Is you hold right click, you hold left click, and you have to be very careful not to move, because it's not quite pixel perfect, but you do only have like 5 pixels of safe space. Yeah, and then whenever you're done, you just touch both right click and left click again, and then it stops the process. And that's it. That's how easy it is. Alternatively, what you could do, and I'm not gonna set this up again, but what you could do is you could options, controls, and then you could set your left mouse button to like left arrow on your keyboard and right mouse button to right arrow on your keyboard. And then that makes the setup for that so much easier. And then you don't have to worry about accidentally bumping your mouse as you're doing your release. You still have to worry about bumping your mouse, but now it's on your keyboard, so your hand should be nowhere near your mouse. And then you just, same sort of thing as you hold right click, hold left click, which is now right arrow and left arrow. And then you can do the F3T trick again. Or you could just put weights, like I have a small little like art eraser right next to me that I use, and it's kind of heavy, and I'll use that to hold down the buttons on my keyboard. So yeah, all of those are viable things. I don't know where they're coming from. Where do you think that guy spawned at? So yeah. That's how I would do it. I was just watching you take on Hermitcraft, but can you provide me an example on why some of them are manipulating their audiences? You know, it's not a particular secret. Sure. I'll give you one direct example. Impulse SV's Villager Breeder. Impulse SV's Villager Breeder, he makes claims in it that are outright lies. I'm okay. He also has some very bad mistakes in that farm. So if you watch I don't know, maybe a month or two after Impulse made that video, Mumbo then tried to build that design on Hermitcraft, and because it's such a bad design, it exploded. Like literally there was an explosion of witches from Mumbo's world because Mumbo built it as Impulse told him to. Anyway, so not only is it a bad design, but he actually outright lies in his video. And that's the problem that I have. It's okay to make a mistake. I'm still annoyed that he made a mistake. But it's not okay to lie. It's not okay to lie. And he did lie. So specifically, you're of course then going to ask, what lie did he make, Nims? The cooldown between each villager breed is 5 minutes. But no, I said the time. I didn't say the time in between each new baby is 5 minutes. No, the cooldown between each villager breed session is 5 minutes. Do you really think that villagers breed exactly on the 5 minute mark? No, of course they don't. Of course they don't. There's so many different RNG factors that would require them to. No, it's impossible. It is not possible for them to breed exactly every 5 minutes. Okay, it's not possible, but let's say it is possible for them to breed exactly on the 5 minute mark. Well, there's still an animation that they have to do. That animation, I don't know, takes 5 to 10 seconds, but a 5 to 10 second animation is animation. So in a perfect world, in a absolutely perfect world, the villagers are creating a new baby every 5 minutes and 10 seconds in an absolutely perfect world. But it's not a perfect world. There's a lot of RNG that goes into this. Additionally, his design is bad and breaks all the time. But, you know, let's just move past that real fast because people are again allowed to make mistakes. They're allowed to make bad designs. They're allowed to blah 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 blah. What they shouldn't be allowed to do is lie. So here's how we know he's lying. Is because he claims that his design gets exactly 12 villagers per hour, which, as we've previously established, is theoretically impossible. There is no world where you get exactly 12 villagers per hour, but that's what he claims. Additionally, we know that he never did the math on it, because if he did do the math on it, if he had run any sort of testing, if he had done any kind of quality assurance, then the things that are broken with it, he would have discovered. So we know that his claim of 12 an hour is theoretically impossible. And we know that he didn't do any QA on it, quality assurance, he didn't do any testing, none of it. We know he didn't do any of that because there are such gross, obvious design flaws that would have come out in the first hour of quality assurance. And there you go. And so between those two things, you could easily see that he's either grossly negligent, woefully misinformed, or lying and manipulating to his audience. And I struggle to see gross negligence. I struggle to see it because if he was grossly negligent, then he wouldn't have bothered to do the math. If he was woefully misinformed, then he wouldn't have had the ability to make the design in the first place. So the only way that he could come to the claim that it gets 12 an hour while also being a design that breaks all the time in multiple different ways. It can either break into witches or it can break into food handoff stalls. I don't see it. I just don't see it. I don't see that there's any way that you could be like, oops, I made a mistake when you make such bold claims like that. And okay, sure, and like this is something that we've talked about at length before. Sure, you might be able to make the argument that his we have the joke because of Darkest Dungeon, overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, and maybe he was just being overconfident in his claim. He was too confident in his design. And then he rushed it out because he was so confident in it, he wanted to be first. Okay? Sure, maybe that's true. Again, this is all hypothetical, it's all speculative. We don't know the inside workings of his mind. If that's the case, and he was confident, brazen, confident, he would have to have been confident, brazen, into, what's the word? What's the word for urgent? Rushing, urgent, hasty. That's it. He would have to be confident, brazen, hasty. Or lying. Occam's razor. Is it possible to make a creeper spawner and have an auto concrete farm that uses creeper to explode the concrete? And if you have blast protection and bending on your armor, you could probably put it by your skeleton farm to heal it. That's an dude, that's such a cool idea. That's an interesting idea because I think that would be possible. You could, in the position of the tree farm, which would be well enough away from the, even this redstone with the skeleton grinder, the skeleton experience grinder, it doesn't need to be right here. We could ship that off somewhere else. We only need the 4 little dots of redstone that control the trap doors. So all of the timing, so all the repeaters, could be somewhere else. And then say the player standing right here, doing something with, what were you saying? Concrete, as an example. You could have the player standing right here, which is clearly within range of experience orbs. And then the player be manipulating something over here while also having creepers explode just at the precise distance to destroy whatever the player is manipulating, but without harming the player. I could see it. I could see it. You would definitely have to build it next to the skeleton experience grinder to be able to get the experience to repair the mending armor. But yes, I could see it. Creepers don't have a 100% drop rate. I think that's fine. Because again, I'm a very opinionated person, but I think that TNT duping is borderline and no, I do think it is an exploit. I think it's duping. It's cheating. Go dupe me something in like RuneScape chat room and see what happens to your character. Go dupe something in World of Warcraft. Go dupe something in Final Fantasy and see what happens to your character. Question, do you need 12 villagers per hour? No, most of the time you don't. But see, here's the thing. So then you ask yourself, why did he make that claim? So it's either overconfidence, brazen, hasty, right? Or he wanted good clickbait so he could make lots of money from his video. Do you know how much his video has made, chat room? Do you know? Probably close to $2,000 or $3,000. Do you know how many subscribers he's earned from that video? And how much money those additional subscribers have earned him? Because he was overconfident, brazen, hasty, or lying? Do you know how much he's been rewarded by doing poor quality things? A lot. And now, you tell me, do you want to make something where somebody who gets to phone it in is way more successful than you? And you're constantly compared to this other person who is way more successful because they had something that was poor quality? Because do you know how often in stream I have to do quality control for other people's crappy designs? All the time. Which you could then make the argument that maybe I should just make my own designs, and therefore I'll have no problems. But which is a good argument. And James, as my moral coach here, am I doing a better job representing this argument after our conversation? Creepers not having 100% drop rate makes me mad. Like, whenever there is 100 creeper holes in the ground, I would fill them up if they dropped all the resources. Dude, same. I always get so annoyed whenever I accidentally explode a creeper, and then I'm like, oh, it's fine. I'll just fill the hole with the drops that the creeper left. And then I always go to fill the hole, but there's never enough freaking dirt to finish it off. And I'm like, no. I think you're overreacting to such a small thing. $5,000 is a small thing. Dude, can I have your small thing, please? Can I have, like, if it's a small thing, can I have 3 small things? That would be lovely. Oh, man. With all the, wait, I have my, I didn't. So then this check that I got, this economic impact payment that I got from President Donald J. Trump, which is sitting right here on my desk for $1,200. It finally came in the mail, chat room. So if $5,000 is a small thing, what is this? Minuscule? Ooh, buddy. Huh. Dude, tree guts. Dude, if it's a small thing, I can have like 3 of them. I'll tell you what, if he gives me 3, I'll give you 2 of them. And we'll all, wait, we could just distribute the small thing among everyone. It's just a small thing. Small things for everyone. Small things abound. I think just one, Uskalin. You're catching the end of it. This is a multi-billion-dollar industry. Like, no jokes, no memes. This is a multi-billion-dollar industry where there are serious players from basically every single Fortune 500 company at work here. PewDiePie is making hundreds of millions of dollars a year. That's the top end, right? Now, of course, none of us are PewDiePie, but it goes to show the stakes at play here. Even if you were to try to narrow it down, see, there's a creeper hole that I wish I could have filled in if it would have dropped all the dirt. If you look at just the, I don't know, Minecraft entertainment sphere, I bet you're still looking at hundreds of millions of dollars in content creation in the Minecraft content sphere. Think about all the Minecraft YouTubers. Think about all the Minecraft streamers. Think about all the Minecraft derivative products that happen. Man. It also creates a very bad precedent in the community. Would you rather have a community that's built on honest integrity, hard work, and high quality content? Or would you rather have a community that's built on content that's being rushed out for the sake of making money the fastest? I'll wait. I'll let you think about that. So which community do you want to foster? Okay, so then how do you foster that community? Wait, I don't want to be judged by any standard, but what the are we talking about? So I just don't think you're a dick. I just tuned in. That's fair. That's a good question. I appreciate the question. Clickbait and false information on YouTube, specifically the area of YouTube that I'm involved in, the Minecraft community. But this is a problem that affects all of YouTube, make no mistake. This is an inherent problem that is systemic all across the platform. So I'm not trying to just call out any one specific person. If it's an issue of the entire platform. So this then leads into the question that I was just about to pose. How do you stop such a systemic problem? There are no regulations. YouTube's not stepping in. There's no government entity that's gonna say, hey, you can't lie in the information that you're presenting on the internet. None of it. So what is it? It's all community checks and balances. So what do we need to do is we need to say in these people's videos, we need to say, hey, I really appreciate what you were trying to do here, but I think that you represented this in a poor way. Exactly what you guys are doing to me right now, which maybe means I need to reevaluate myself and how passionate I am about this a little bit. But still, we need to have these checks and balances in our communities, no matter what. So whenever somebody rushes out something, whenever somebody does something for the sake of dollars, we as a community should say, hey man, I like what you were trying to do here, but I think you really took it too far. I think you misrepresented, I think you did this, I think you did that. Here's ways that I think you could try to do it better next time. If we as a community can't do that, then our community is going to continue to go even more in the extreme of clickbait and manipulative behavior and false representation. And eventually it will be such a I don't know, like a sparkle vomit of the most instant gratification content that has absolutely no thought behind it, that eventually nobody will want to watch it anymore. So we need to have these conversations, and we need to be able to approach things in a way with constructive criticism. I'll own that maybe I'm too toxic in regards to this. We need to approach it in a constructive way. Or else, remember what YouTube was in 2010, right? It was just a bunch of passionate people making content that they were passionate about. And now everything is so homogenized and so... I've been trying to get a trident for so long. And it's all the same sparkle vomit. Like, go do a Google search of just about any Minecraft content, and all of the content, all the thumbnails look exactly the same. Sparkle vomit. We all know the meme of like thumbnails that have like mouth agape YouTubers, right? You have, hang on, I don't even care, dude. We're just gonna do this. You've got every single thumbnail looking exactly like this, right? And it's like, I'm sick of it. I'm gonna try to get my webcam back in position. Even though I'm not using the webcam. Sure. And that homogenization is not good for content creators. But when's the last time you saw homogenized content that was creative? Homogenized content cannot be creative by definition. I want more torches. Content is content. It isn't news. It isn't theology. It isn't politics. It is entertainment. At the end of the day, whatever is entertaining will be entertaining. Yes, but only to a point. Because Minecraft is a community, at least there's a subset of this community that is built around... See, I disagree. It isn't news, it isn't theology, it isn't politics. No, I disagree. I gotta figure out the wording though. The redstone community in Minecraft is an analytical approach to the game. So, yes, it is content, but it's also an in-depth conversation. And if you have bad actors having misrepresenting conversations, then that only sets us back. You missed a couple of setup comments by me. That's fair. This is such a complicated subject that I'm struggling to keep up with chat. I agree that maybe he may not have been 100% correct, but saying he did it purely for the money and is manipulating his audience is wrong. Okay, well, I haven't even given you all the information yet. Do you know how he came to that design? He copy-pasted it. He took, I think it was Rayworks Villager Breeder. And Rayworks had a Villager Breeder that assumed that you had an infinite supply of carrots and potatoes. He straight copy-pasted the single cell Villager Breeder from Rayworks' video. And then he straight copy-pasted a Villager Produce Farm from, I don't remember the name. It was a smaller YouTuber. So he straight copy-pasted two different designs. Like I don't remember the exact day the villager breeding mechanics changed and the day that his videos posted. I believe it was soon. I don't remember that, so I don't want to misrepresent that. But I believe it was soon. It was very soon. Either way, he did straight copy-paste two other people's works and just Frankensteined them together. Again, he then did no quality assurance, no testing, no rates checks, none of it. None of it. Because if he did that, he would have seen all of the problems in his videos. If he would have then, additionally, he misrepresents two pieces of information in his video, specifically, the lightning converting witches, or converting villagers into witches, and also the rates from his farm. I don't see a world where that gross misrepresentation, by gross I mean excessive, that excessive misrepresentation is anything other than greed. What else is it? I mean, I'm not trying to be rhetorical here. I'm genuinely curious. If you take all of those shortcuts as fast as he did, in order to be the first on the platform, what's the purpose? What's his goal? How long have you played the game? Press F3. Day 1948. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed your setup comment, so James. Oh, I still have sticks. Okay. MBD. Did somebody think I was talking trash on Mumbo, though? No, Mumbo's fine. Mumbo's definitely going the way of clickbait now, but Mumbo is not pairing his clickbait with misinformation. Mumbo is just clickbait. He's just coming up with the most instantly gratifying content now, which I don't think is a problem, and I think that feeds perfectly into James's argument. His content is content, and as long as it's entertaining, it's okay. I agree. I have no problem with clickbait inherently. I have a problem with clickbait presented as education that is then filled with misinformation because somebody couldn't be bothered to put in the time or effort. I think you guys are misrepresenting my argument here. It's okay. Maybe I've communicated it poorly. I have no inherent problem with clickbait. The problem I have with clickbait is when, okay, let's put this in another light, okay? Imagine if we all should be familiar with Hank and John Green, the Green brothers, right? John Green runs SciShow. Imagine if SciShow was putting out excessively information that's full of half-truths and misrepresentations. Okay? There would be fire in the streets. People would be so offended by that. Why? Well, one, because it's so easy to verify their mistruths, because there will be lots of members of their community that will have knowledge of that subject. So let's say they're talking about astrology, right? I guarantee they have some number of astrologists that would be like, excuse me, this is not correct, right? And then there would be some sort of, hey, you guys need to do better. And then what would SciShow do? SciShow would likely put out some sort of secondary video saying, hey, we did this poorly, we're human, we'll work on this, we'll get better. That's the problem that I'm saying we don't do inside of the Minecraft community. See you later, James. Take care, man. Weren't you talking about this last time? Convergent evolution? No, he said as much in the video that he copy-pasted. You're desperate to find an excuse for him. So in this case, I would encourage you to look at your own internal biases. Why are you so eager to defend? At the same time, why am I so eager to attack in that representation? I don't think attack is the right word, but sure, we'll go with it. Why are you so eager to defend, and why am I so eager to do attack? Well, I know Impulse. I would even claim that we were friends back in the day. We haven't talked in years at this point, but at some point, I would say that we were friends. Outside of that, I have no grand opinion on him. I am completely neutral to who he is on a person with this, in the past, mentality of saying we were friends, at the very least we were friendly. So I have a neutral, if not positive, view of Impulse in the past. Okay? So there's my bias. So with a neutral to slightly biased view, and then what other biases might I have? I'm really annoyed with misinformation inside of my community. Okay. So there's my two biases that might be relevant. So I have a neutral to positive opinion of the guy, and I am against misinformation. Wow, what wild biases. I'm not saying that Impulse is the problem in and of himself. There's a problem. It is a systemic issue that expands all across YouTube. And see, if there is absolutely no way that the arguments that you're making here could expand to every single person that has ever existed, that has ever created platform on the entirety of YouTube. It's just not possible. Did he at least credit the people? I believe he did. That's how I know he did. And I don't have a problem with him copy pasting, for the record, because let's say you came up with the wheel and I don't know, as an example, right? Herman came up with the wheel and Gabe, independently of Herman, came up with the axle, right? But then I put a wheel on the axle and damn, dude, I just created the greatest thing that maybe humanity has ever made ever, right? The wheel and axle. Did I contribute to that? Oh, absolutely I did. Herman came up with the wheel. Gabe came up with the axle. But I was the one that figured out how to put them together. Absolutely, that still is deserving of credit. The reason that I bring up him copy-pasting these two designs and putting them together is it just shows how little independent Let me get the phrasing here correctly. The speed in which you are able to make that product combine those two things together further emphasizes the haste in which he was used to turn around that video. So I don't have a problem with the copy paste. It's perfectly fine. You know, everybody, as an example, everybody grows on the works of everyone else. We should all know what this thing here is called. Everybody in the world knows what that is. And everybody knows whose name is in front of it. If you don't, I'm sorry. It's an Etho hopper clock. Etho is the first person that showed us how to make these. And there are two variants of it. There's the piston hopper clock, and then there's like the regular hopper clock. So there's absolutely no problem. And see, here I am using an Etho hopper clock. It's just become a part of the community. It is so widely used. So growing off of the works of people that have come before us, I mean, that's kind of humanity's calling cards, right? Like, we're relatively short-lived in the grand scheme of things. Standing on the shoulders of our forefathers is what humanity is great at. So him using existing designs is absolutely okay. The problem that I have with him using existing designs is how quickly he rushed them together. And again, that's not even up for debate how quickly he rushed them together, because there are a slew of problems that are associated with his work. The only thing is up for debate is his motivation. Why did he rush them together? How did you get to such a high level? Cool question, my dude. So two things really came together. So I had this idea for a world, and I really wanted everything to be running while I was standing inside of an AFK farm. So in this room, I have a whole slew of AFK devices: AFK tree farm, AFK fish farm, netherwort farm, cobblestone farm, etc. A whole bunch of them. At the same time that we've got all of those AFK farms, I found a skeleton spawner and built that room in a very precise way that it's perfectly positioned to keep that skeleton spawner active, to prevent the skeletons from despawning, and then to bring the skeletons into that room, dropping them at exactly 1 health, letting our wolves kill them. I ran past the door. And then because of all of that coming together, we just have this like moderate flow of experience. It's just constantly being fed to the player while the player is AFK. So I'm AFK in this room doing everything from tree farming, fishing farming, cobblestone farming, etc. And I'm just getting this flow of experience. In addition to the experience flow, fishing farms, which this is a little fishing farm right here, fishing farms also give you experience. So I have a pretty high flow of experience while that room is at 100%, and I'm in the fishing farm. Impulse is an example, not necessarily the worst example. Exactly. So I'm not even trying to hit him specifically. It's just this video is an example of a video that has found extreme success. I don't think that that's up for debate. 1.9 million views is literally representative of something like $2,000 to $2,500. The other, because earlier I was representing it as $5,000, that other amount of money, I am coming up with, it's just kind of like a ballpark figure of saying, you get a video that has 1.9 million views on it, you're gonna get a bunch of new viewers, a bunch of new subscribers. So as an example, talking about the tree farm and skeleton farm, my tree farm went viral with just about 1 million views. And the tree farm was posted after the skeleton farm, and yet I can look at the skeleton farm and see a huge boost in views that came from the tree farm, which means that I had like adjacent content make more money. Additionally,
because I got more subscribers off of it. I shot up like 30 or 40,000 subscribers off of the tree farm. Those subscribers are then resulting in more money in other views, in other videos as well. So the literal video probably earned between $2,000 to $2,500. The adjacent content likely earned that again. So the issue is not with Impulse himself. He's not some huge bad evil guy. That's not what I'm trying to present him out to be. Again, my opinion of the guy is neutral to slightly positive. Again, we were friends back in the day, and I would say if we came across each other now, we would likely still be friendly. However, the content he produces, or produced, this one specific incident, is a perfect example of a systemic problem that exists across the entirety of YouTube. I am not in a position to change the face of the entirety of YouTube. However, I do have a platform, specifically inside of the Minecraft community, where I can try to encourage or coax better content out of my fellow community members. That was... boom. That's it. That's the mic drop. So, that's my issue. That's my breakdown. That's what I want to see better. You're saying that it wasn't 100% perfect? I'm not... You're misrepresenting my argument. I never said it needed to be 100% perfect. As a matter of fact, I said many times that it is 100% okay to make mistakes, to mess up, to be human. I said that many times. The problem that I have is the gross misrepresentation and the haste in which he presented the content. And if you want to assign a number to it, if you're trying to put 100% perfect to try to say that, hey, it's 95%, so it's good enough, I wouldn't even give it that. I would give it a 30%. Is 30% good enough? Do you want your mechanic to say, your car's 30%? Do you want your surgeon to have passed his surgeon tests at 30%? I realize that those are a little bit of false equivalencies because this is a video game in a creative space, in like an entertainment space, and they are not life-threatening. All I would say is that means that the threshold should be lower. I want my mechanics to be at 95%. I want my surgeons to be at 99%, right? But I want my content to be at like 80%. Yeah. And his content was nowhere even close to that. Again, 30%, if you're trying to put a number on it. And I also think that it's a very narrow viewpoint to say that it's okay, because there are... Okay, let's try to put this in another term. Obviously, this is going to be a little bit more of false equivalencies because this is more extreme. But let's say something like... vaccines kill people. Let's say that. Vaccines kill people. Is that the thing that you want to interject into our communities? Is that the information that you want to inject into our communities? No, absolutely not. Is that information, in the most literal sense, true? Yes, it technically is. Vaccines have it's like a 1 in a million chance of having an adverse reaction that could have some sort of life-threatening complication to somebody. However, if you present it as vaccines kill people, you will be so grossly misinforming the general public that the conversation will be forever changed because of that gross misinformation. And that's the issue that I have. So it's not that it's his design is bad, because people are allowed to make mistakes. People can just make content for goofiness. Hell, this mushroom farm that I'm working on right now is so ridiculously over-engineered for like 1 mushroom per hour. It's ridiculous, right? But it's just for fun. The problem that I have is that the conversation will forever be changed by the misinformation that he put out. Specifically, let's say I turn around and make my villager breeder, which works 100% of the time. But because of those limitations that I described earlier, the truthful rates of this are something like 9.5 villagers per hour. Again, remember that the theoretical max is like 11.7 villagers per hour, and mine's getting 9.5, okay? If I say mine is getting 9.5 and it's a great design and it's oh so good and it doesn't ever have problems and blah 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 blah, how much of that video do you think is going to be, how much of those comments do you think will be flooded with people saying so-and-so's gets 12 an hour? A lot. And it happens. Like, that's not even a question if it happens. People come into this stream and do it. And this is super derivative. And yet they still compare my stuff directly to people who are full of misinformation. So he's changing the conversation. So if he existed in a bubble, sure, yeah, it still wouldn't be a problem. It's like cheating at your single player games. It's not a problem because it only affects you. I don't care what you do if it just affects you. It's not an issue to me. And like, that applies to everything. Like, I think that's just a good life philosophy. Why should I care? Like, I would describe myself as an example, as an ally, like an LGBTQ plus ally. I'm not LGBTQ plus. I'm not. I am just about as close to like completely heterosexual as a person could be. However, my mentality there is, why are people so obsessed about this? Why are people so obsessed? And like, this is a whole political conversation that I don't want to get into. But just as an example, it doesn't affect you. It doesn't. So therefore, you shouldn't worry about it. And like, that's a huge mentality. That's a huge philosophy that I carry with myself. If it doesn't affect me, then I shouldn't worry. If it doesn't affect other people, then I shouldn't worry. If all they're doing is changing their own internal experience, then they should have the complete freedom to do that as much as possible. It's basically for every facet or aspect of life. In this case, he is changing the narrative in which the community communicates with itself. And that is a negative, overwhelmingly negative thing. I needed slabs. I've had this conversation a lot, by the way. We talk about this pretty often on stream. How did I set this up here? Okay. And like, again, it's not a problem with any one specific person. The issue that I have is with the entirety of the platform, but I can't affect the entirety of the platform. Why didn't I just use 2 jack-o'-lanterns on the other side? That's fine. We don't want mushrooms to grow there either. But I can't affect the entirety of the platform. I can only influence the sphere in which I live. And I want the sphere in which I live, I want people to be better, and I want them to do better. I think that we have a lot more potential in us than I think than a lot of people care to give effort for. And that to me is one of, like, I don't know, that's a very sad statement in my mind, is that there is more potential inside of us than most people care to give. And that's the sad thing. And like, that's what I want to push for. So again, I really want to emphasize, I don't think he's a bad guy. I don't think he's evil. I don't think that I think that he has, I think the worst that I would ever present him is that he sold a little bit of his integrity for a little bit of money. Is that inherently wrong? I mean, we all have a price, right? If your best friend tells you a secret and somebody else comes up behind you and is like, "Hey, I'll pay you $50 if you tell me your best friend's secret," would you do it? Some of us would. Some of us wouldn't. What if he offered you $100, $200? At some point, you're going to say yes. At some point, that amount of money will become such a overwhelming, life-changing number that you'll change your tune. And I don't inherently fault him for that, but I wish his number was higher. I'll say that much. Are you a philosopher and a physicist or something? Love the deep thoughts. Man, I just play video games for a living. I haven't had a real job. That's not true. I've been working on like Minecraft and YouTube and basically in like the creative space for a long time. And that leaves me a lot of time to just think and like to form thoughts and ideas and philosophies and if you can call these philosophies, these just might be the deranged rantings of some, I don't know, irrelevant, influencer. It absolutely could be. I could be just some sort of weird pseudo-intellectual who uses big fancy words in order to hide their lack of intelligence. I could be doing that as well. I could be speaking with an overwhelming amount of confidence in order to make people believe what I believe. These are all possibilities. So, like, I don't know, man. I'm just over here trying to play my games, and I get mad when people play my games in, like, poopy ways. I was watching Mumbo's Hermitcraft episode, and he had a problem with his villager breeder, and guess whose design it was? Yeah, I said that, actually. I did say that. Like a month after. The videos have upload dates, so you would be able to see the date specifically. But yes, Mumbo had problems with a villager breeder he was building, and it was made by, guess who? I do feel bad. I want to give a moment right now to shout out the people that watch the VODs, because the people that watch the VODs have heard this same argument and this same discussion, Lord, a dozen times at this point. So shout out. I'm gonna get real close to the mic here. We're gonna get real close. You guys watching the VODs, the recordings that have seen or heard this argument 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 times. You guys are the real MVPs. Thank you. I see you. I appreciate you. Oh, man. How do I get them to have VIP? The VIP is something that the streamer gives out. So it's to people in my chat. It's to people that I view as having created a large amount of value and being pinnacle members of our community. So people that create the conversations that make it fun to be a streamer, to make it fun to be in chat. They are the example of like, hey, these are the people that are really great members of the community. Boom, they get a VIP. And those are the kind of the people that I look to whenever I'm like asking questions, whenever I'm like, hey, I have an opinion, but I don't know how I feel about it. Can I ask you guys what I think or what you think of this concept? And the members, the VIPs, are the ones whose opinions I really try to pay attention to, because I know that they are, oh, nice. I know that they are going to give a real, serious, and thoughtful answer, that they will try their best. I don't need anything else, do I? I think this is done. And then we want some slabs. Oh, I did have some slabs. So VIPs aren't it's not an automated system. It's it's something that you basically have to be recognized for, and then it's given to you. I think that's it. Yeah? How many beds are in your villager breeder? 3. 3 beds. Yay, what's the next project? I think we're gonna do some lag proofing, and I think we also need to continue to work on the, what's the word? I think we work on lag proofing, and we also work on breeding the shepherd. We also need to get the potion room set up. Oh wait, I get to check something off my to-do list. Okay, let's put all of this stuff up. Don't need that much scaffolding. Come on, son. Yeah. That looks like all of my redstone stuff. Okay. To-do list. Brown and red mushroom farm. We gotta delete that and put it on our... Oh, hey, we did not prevent cat spawns. That needs to come back. Okay. We gotta paste that back over here. Whoo, buddy. Guardian Farm, Raid Farm, Mob-proof the base, general item storage, auto-feed the pumpkin carver, a potion room, finish mining out the hill / lighting up the hill. Villager trading, we're almost done. We have one more villager. We gotta fix the torch spam. We gotta do storage tower, trash, a witch farm. We're gonna get rid of the question mark on the witch farm because I'm definitely gonna do that. That sounds fun. A phantom membrane farm would also be really fun. A phantom membrane farm would be one of the most interesting projects, chat room. We do need a cactus farm around the base. That would be kind of lit. And then we need to work on cat spawns some more. So pick one. Maybe the cats just need to be closer to the farm and also not be tamed. Yeah, I don't think that they can be tamed. I think that we're gonna kill these two cats. Look away if you like cats. Okay, safe to look again. Oh, buddy. What did I just put in there? I clicked whatever that was. What was that? Hopefully it was stone. I honestly have no idea. Where I put that map? I'm gonna put that map right there. Why are there rails all over the base? Moving the villagers around. So we've got our villager breeder, which we just keep looping back to. Villager breeder is right there. I take the villagers over here because I have a zombie that's just chilling right here named Eyebrows with a, what is that? A wooden sword? Yeah, just a wooden sword. Because I'm in hard, it always converts them into a zombie villager, so then I can convert them back and forth, getting cheaper and cheaper and cheaper trades. So I need to have rails to move the villagers from the villager breeder over to the zombie, and then rails to convert them to then re-roll their trades, and then finally to move them into the base into their final position, which his final position will be right here, in between these two. He'll be right there, straddling that torch, because he's a naughty, naughty villager. But you know what other rant, Uskal, you missed? Is the, merch rant. We finally have like a merch page now. shift clicking into the crafting. Can you do that? Oh, look at that. Yeah, okay, I'll do that next time. A phantom farm would be insane, but how would that work? Could you use cobwebs around you, then have lava dispensers, set up a clock or something? Thorns. It's all about thorns. So you use some form of auto feeder, probably a mushroom, a mooshroom. The player then goes AFK while holding a bowl, looking at a mooshroom. So that way he's constantly eating mushroom stew. Then you set up a resistance to regen beacons nearby, so that way you're also regenning your health and taking as little damage as possible. And then you wear 4 pieces of armor that all have protection 4, so you've got protection 16, that all have unbreaking 3, that all have mending, and they all also must have thorns 3. And then you go AFK. And then you go AFK. And then the thorns on your armor kills the phantoms. Because it was your armor that killed the phantoms, it's considered as having died to the player, which means that you'll still get the experience and you'll still get the rare drops. The experience is important because that's how you'll repair your mending armor. And then the rare drop is important because that's how you get the membrane. I don't know the specifics of thorns. I'll own that. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it needs to be on all pieces or just one piece. Thorns. So that's Ray's design, right? I mean, Ray's got a design very similar to that, yeah. There's a number of people that have built it, but Ray is one of those people. Okay, so I wanted to grab... Can we take out the logs from here? That were just... that don't need to be in here anymore? Kind of digging this like saxophone, dude. I'm feeling it. Maybe it's not even a saxophone. Maybe it's like an oboe or something. I don't know. But I'm feeling it either way. I'm just putting it into here because I'll just let it sort itself automatically. I don't care to do it. It's too much work for me, please. Man, all of that for only 1? Or only 13? Okay. Alright, sick. I think more pieces increases the chance of thorns activating. That sounds correct to me, because I thought that there was some sort of mechanic where if you hold thorns in your hand, it increases the chance that thorns triggers. And I was like, well then how does that mechanic work if it only works off of one piece? But again, I don't know thorns. I'm not going to pretend like I do. So we would, before we built it, we'd have to look up how thorns worked specifically. Okay, so this is one of the biggest areas of uncovered hoppers that I have. And we watched a video, and he did a very good job detailing how putting a composter above a hopper is the most lag-friendly thing to do. But before I just spam out before I just spam out composters, on top of these, it feels weird relying on those. It feels like I need torches. Before I just spam out composters on top of all of these hoppers, I want to see if I can just reduce the number of hoppers at all. I don't think it's possible for... Let's go get some hoppers. Yeah. Okay, so after all of this time of this running, it still hasn't produced, which is good. It shouldn't ever produce a bone meal. And same thing here. Yeah, it should never be able to produce a bone meal. But I can't destroy that jack-o'-lantern because then bees might escape. The chances increase by the amount of armor with thorns, but dude, you're fine. You don't need to apologize. That's not I feel like I've created a problem where people would be scared to be wrong. It's not a problem to be wrong. It's a problem to be wrong and profiteer off of your wrongness. And it's a problem to then be wrong, to profiteer off of that wrongness, and then to never rectify the problem. So, I mean, as an example, you said, first, you never profiteered off the thing that you were wrong on. So that you're already fine. And second, you immediately were like, hey, I'm gonna double check my sources. And then upon double checking your sources, you're like, oh, yeah, no, my sources say that I was wrong. Which means that you never had a problem with the second thing, which is profiteering. And the first thing is it's okay to be wrong. And then the third thing is as soon as you recognize that you were wrong, you fixed it. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's when people profiteer from it that makes it a problem. So I could scoot this back 1, which saves me what? 2 hoppers? What do you think's more laggy, chat room? What do you think's more laggy? 3 smart hoppers or 3 smart droppers. So I could as an example, I could put a smart dropper right there, I think. So like replace this hopper with a smart dropper and then drop all 3 of these streams of then to drop all 3 streams of honey bottles into the same tube that goes up. Yeah, that is really goofy on the wiki. And again, it's also like a problem of the mistake that you made was done with good intent and not because you were irresponsible with your information. So it's like irresponsibility, irresponsibleness. What's the active tense I'm looking for, chat? when someone's irresponsible with their irresponsibility, I don't know. It doesn't matter. That's the problem. Skull 95. So what do you think? What do you think's more or less laggy? Do you think that, do you think that 3 smart hoppers, and actually it wouldn't be 3 smart droppers, it would only be 2, because we'd get to destroy the one that we have here, and this one would just get moved. But then how would we combine 3 streams together? We just have to combine them in at different points. So because if they were to, if you had, I don't know how I would be able to show this. If you imagine that you had 3 water streams, and so here's just our one in a straight line, and you have one come in this way, and you have another come in this way. Well, the items from this side might flow all the way through onto this side. This might be better if we just had solid blocks to build with. Hang on, let's go get some regular solid blocks. Okay, we're just gonna build this exact same thing, but out of proper solid blocks. So if we have a water stream that's chilling like this, right? And then imagine this torch is water, so it's flowing this way. But then we have 2 new water streams come in from here and come in from here. What might happen to the items as they go across, they might go all the way across and thus be stuck, like right there. And so the hitbox might be like clipped onto partially in the water stream, but partially above it or into this side as well. Could cause problems. But then we could offset this by a block. And now whenever the water items come in from this way, they shouldn't get stuck. But they still might, actually. They still might, because as they come in with the momentum and then enter the water stream here, they might get pushed forward while still having their sideways momentum and then end up in a diagonal. This side will never get stuck, but this side might. The both from the side could be one higher than the one in the middle. Separate by glass pane. That's a good point. So we just take it. We take the one in the middle down one. Okay, yeah, that would work perfectly. And then separate it. Okay, yeah. So then it's just a question of what is more lag. That much more water and 2 more smart droppers, or something to the effect of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Probably need that one. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 hoppers, or 2 more smart droppers. It's got to be 2 smart droppers, right? Because smart droppers are never only create lag exactly when they get triggered. And then, like, I don't think water, how much lag does water just create? Like, water just flowing. It's got to be more than 0, but it can't be that much, because it's got to be a, water has to always be doing a check to see if it can flow, right? Like, if I were to punch, I don't know, say this block, how did the water know that it could flow? You probably have items slide on ice, but the ice could be long enough for the items to slow down. That removes some water. Water only checks when a block next to it breaks? That's not true. Not anymore. Because you used to be able to do stuff like float water. You used to be able to do something like melt ice, and then that would result in just a single block of floating water. And as long as you never updated that water, it would stay floating. But now that doesn't work anymore because water checks itself, right? Or did they just add some code that says whenever ice melts, it updates twice, so that way the water gets updated after it? The melting is the update? So water's just basically permanently budded, then, is what you're saying. That's a block update? So once water is flowing, it doesn't do anything. Oh, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that does make sense, because you can do stuff like... Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I see now. I think you're right. Because you could do stuff that's like, let's not go that way. Goodness. The billion monsters. So if I were to place this water down, it only sees the hole, right? If I were to come over here and place the water down again, it updates all the way out. But then if I were to make a hole, I think it stays all the way out, right? It only does the check right whenever it's first updated. And see, that's, yeah, you can even see the propagation of the update there. Okay, because watch. So if I make a hole right here, I water into the hole, and then I fill the hole. Watch how it updates. It doesn't, so what you're watching for is the source block right here. See how the source block was the very last thing to update? And that's because the water had to propagate all the way back before it would, before it updated the source block. Okay, cool. So water is just permanently budded. Water doesn't have any inherent lag. Sick. So that probably does mean that systems that spam water are probably very laggy. So you know those systems that use, like, there are some darkroom mob spawners that do it, that dispenser out water, let mobs flow, and then dispenser out, or then dispenser to pick the water back up, and that's a problem, by the way. Those systems are probably very laggy. Because you have the water that has to do all of that math every time that it is dispensed and every time it's retracted. Flow the water into a hole, then dig out the block next to the source for the source is on for a cool trick. Okay. Flow water into a hole. Boom. Okay. And then dig out the block next to the one the source block is on for a cool trick. So this one? Or like under it. Oi.
I'm not sure if I saw the cool trick, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe I did it bad. Okay. It's still pretty neat though, because it clearly, that setup clearly shows that it only checks in updates. It doesn't sit there and spam updates. So water is permanently budded, is the whole point. So then rotating all of these hoppers, we'd go down from, what do we say, 15 hoppers? And then we'd move to 3 smart dispensers. Smart droppers, smart dispensers, whatever you want to call it. Okay, so let's take some screenshots right here of this redstone because it's pretty tight and we had to do some pretty fancy trickery to get it to fit. So here's one side. Here's the other. Okay. And then, see, there's even there's redstone right there, and that's a different circuit. Oof, this is still going to be super tight. Okay, so I think that we do get to destroy this. We need a bunch of stone bricks. Let's just go get our redstone shulker. Don't need that anymore. Kind of spooked me how right when I destroyed that, there was a piston noise. Conceptually, we also have room back here for more villagers, if we wanted them. I think we leave this open a little bit to kind of emphasize the space that exists here. Yeah, let's put a torch in. Yeah, just to emphasize that we do have a little bit more room tucked away here. I think we need to get more stone brick. Guaranteed that's how I die. Just being super... Oh, wait. How much stone brick do I have? We'll just get a little bit more. It's not that big of a deal. I'm just gonna try to fly through something I shouldn't be trying to fly through, and I'm just gonna splat, 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 and just die. I think we need more of those, but I also think that we need more granite if we're going to build some more water streams. Alright, don't let me forget where we're putting this shulker at. Yeah, we did need more redstone and torches. And we have no more polished granite. It's okay, we're going to get a lot. No, wait, we're not going to get barely any back. Man. Okay. Well, we took our screenshots. Okay, this one was part of a different circuit. I think this was as well. Alright.
Yeah. So that's a complete circuit. That's good. Okay, so we also have room here. These are just aesthetic. We can clean out some of those. And that's the dispenser that moves our... Lord help us with how compact we're gonna make this. That's the dispenser that moves potatoes. That's the smart dispenser of potatoes. Okay, so now we can get rid of all of the hoppers. So we already have a stack, and that's it. Well, let's start out by just taking out these ones here, the ones that we know we can get rid of. And also get rid of that one. And already we're going to save on 14 hoppers. Now, I think there's a very good chance, and see, this middle one is going to be the hard one. I think there's a very good chance that I can get rid of 3 more hoppers. But, I have to run to the restroom real quick. I'll be back in like 10 seconds. Okay, and I'm back. And I'm back. Okay. Just splat, splat. So we need some droppers. That's for sure. The droppers. So the question is... See, I'm scared to break that. I don't know what that is, but like I've denoted it as granite, which means that it must be important somehow. That might be hitbox protection against one of the villagers. That seems like it would be the correct spacing for it. Especially given that I can see the block here, and I can see the block there. But I just don't know what's above him. Well, that makes me nervous. I don't want the villager falling out somehow. It would be absolutely sick if I could replace both of these with and put the dispenser or the dropper right here. But then I have to worry about like quasi-connectivity problems, which looks like I can solve. Oh, I'm picking up stuff through the edge. I picked up a bunch of potatoes. So that definitely is the potato stream. I don't want them. I'm trying to put them back in. Okay. So I could definitely destroy. That won't be a problem because it's only a problem because I, the player, can grab them through the corner. Hoppers can't do that. Okay, so I could make this a slab. All right, let's just go ahead and do that real fast. Ooh, that might have broke some stuff. what would that have broken? We would have just shot out a glass bottle when there was nothing to collect. Which means that I think there should be a glass bottle in our honey bottle storage now. Now I'm on my phone and I have a delay of like 20 seconds. Dude, the delay has been really bad lately. I don't know what it is. Well, did we not trigger a glass bottle? Oh, buddy. You should... An 8-chunk hole. I should do what to an 8-chunk hole? Around your base, down to bedrock, then fill your base with unspawnable blocks. Then you could have a sticky piston with a slab next to your bed, with an observer and a string that detects when you're in the bed and retracts the slab so you can wake up in the right spot. Unless you can wake up on the bed, then you don't need the piston system. It's a waste of time, and you can get rid of your cat problem. 2 birds, 1 stone. No, it still wouldn't get rid of the cat problem. Because I like walking on full slabs. I just like the height that I'm at, which means that all of my base is cat spawnable. I don't know what happened to that. There should have been a glass bottle that was shot out. I don't know where it went. Maybe it fails to shoot out? I don't know. The bottle is going to be inside the hopper. Oh! That's right. Well, hang on. What did we do? Yeah, you're right. It wouldn't have just gone back into there. It's either stalled above the glass bottle. Did we just put them directly in it? Oh wait, wouldn't it be... Oh, there... Oh my god, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. There it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, I overshot. Well, real quick, these hoppers must always exist. And therefore, they can just be blah, 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 blah. I think that hopper can also be covered as well. Anyway. So we could definitely put a dropper, say, right here. Over into a water stream. Let's see. Would he be quasi-connectivity'd from anything? It's possible that he needs to get shot out at the exact same moment that this should be a diagonal. There shouldn't be anything here. I should be able to replace this with a slab. Okay. Oh god. I don't have any slabs on me. I should, inside of my... I gotta do it quick before I forget where I'm at and what I'm working on. I wonder if my bee farm breaks in 1.16. I really doubt it. Anyway. That shouldn't be a problem. Which would then prevent diagonal... It would prevent quasi. So I should be able to pull this back another block. Just thinking. Let's go get our... I don't need all of it, I think. Let's just bring it. We might. Packed... Oh, I already had some packed ice. So I could shoot this dropper forward here, and then we could ice like this. Yeah? And then, you know, wall everything off and blah, 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 blah. And I think we'd be fine. This would not quasi because it's a slab. And there's no power on that block because that block is... nope, it would still quasi. Because look. God, I hate quasi so much. So what's going to happen is when the beehive hits a honey level of 5, this, which we denote with our 5 signal strength redstone. So whenever the hive hits a honey level of 5, this comparator turns on to power this block, which then powers, because it's this block that's powered, it powers its redstone and blah blah blah. Honey's collected. It's fancy. Schrodinger's redstone. It really is. But because this block is powered, that powers this dropper. Because it's 2 away. Or it's 1 under it. And this is why I hate redstone. Or why I hate quasi. Because look at how compact I could make this. Now I have to have another hopper. I don't think I could make this a 1 hopper less. Out of curiosity, can you put redstone on top of hoppers like a comparator? Whoa! That's... Oh, buddy, that's interesting. It would only activate for a second and not that often. That's the problem. Is it would activate, and then that would put the dropper into that quasi state, where it thinks it's both powered and unpowered because of it only activating intermittently. It would only happen when the bee farm triggered. Wait, maybe it's not possible? Hang on. It might not be possible to get into that bad state. Hang on. Because the only time that the honey will activate, it's still too much of a risk for me, man. Okay, so the reason why I think that it might never happen is because the order of events that things must happen in. So the honey level hits 5. We then dispense out our glass bottle, turning it into a honey bottle. The honey bottle is then collected by a hopper embedded inside there. And then that hopper then moves through a hopper chain until it's here into this dropper, which is going to happen, I don't know, a second, 2 seconds later, when then this guy has an item inside of it where his then smart comparator gets him to trigger. So he's never getting an update to see that he's been quasi-powered. Might make it an acceptable thing. Does that make sense? He would never get an update in the moment he would be quasi-powered, because bees don't produce honey that frequently. Zach, thank you for the kind words, man. You're wonderful. But since it's on a comparator clock, it'll get updated immediately after from the bottle. I mean, I guess we can just try it, right?
Sleep.
Ugh. Right, we could just try it. I built it wrong. See, there's our smart clock. And there they got shot out.
Sleep.
Could we move it back one further? Nah, because then I have to punch that block out, and we have no idea what that is. What are you building? A smart dispenser to convert our hopper chain into a smart dispenser water stream, which should... We're at the point where it's cutting out 16 hoppers, I believe, because we can also cut out this hopper as well. So we're able to cut out 16 hoppers by doing this. At least that's where we're at so far. Maybe we can cut out more. We're looking at it. It could point in another direction. It could point... I mean, not really, though, because if we were to move it back one more, it'd have to face to the side, and, like, we can't get redstone here because there's water underneath this. This is another water stream. It can't go... Obviously, it can't go this way because that's holding something together. And it can't go backwards because that's where we need the redstone to be. And it can't go out because going out is the only potential that we could have, but going out has a problem where how do you get this redstone back into that block? I can't destroy any of the blocks above it, or below it, I can't destroy any above it, and I can't destroy any to the side to get that redstone to go back into the dropper. I don't think that we can go one block further back. I just don't think it's possible. But you know what I do think is possible, and what I think is the most interesting thing we've seen all in a while? I think this is some very interesting tech. I think that is so interesting. because now I am locking that hopper, or using the lag efficiency improvements, so the hopper that I can't get rid of, that I don't think I can take away, I have now put it in the lag friendliest state possible. You could shoot it below. Yeah, I can't go below either. Yeah, it's just, I don't think I can go back. But it's okay, because again, I just got that hopper in a super lag-friendly state. Okay, so I'll try to show you why I can't put that guy where he's facing now. So I'd be facing this way, right? And then this hopper's there. So then we take... So we're now on this row of redstone here. Actually, I put these in the perfect position too. So you can see that we'd do the output. We're trying to get that redstone to curve back into each other. I need some redstone and some repeaters. Redstone, repeaters. So now, here's the issue. This has to be, right here, water. How do I get that signal to power that dropper? I can't go above it, because there's stuff all over above it. And I can't go below it, because there's a water stream below. So there's just no way to get that signal into that dropper. That's just not possible. But it's okay. It's okay, because I'm not hurt about it, because I'm very happy with the result that we have now. This is already a significant improvement. Again, we're saving 16 hoppers in our first pass. Why not take the signal directly from? Okay, I'll set it up again. I don't mind. Blap. No. So there. There. And we all agree that those blocks must exist because we need to get water in them. So then we're taking... So this then has a new problem. How do I get the signal to loop back into the comparator to create the clock? Okay, let's say that I figure out how to get the comparator to loop back into itself. Maybe I don't even use the comparator as a loop. Maybe I just run it similar to how we did the mushroom farms. Maybe I just have that comparator control a torch, and then that torch has some sort of on-off. Does that make sense? But even then, where are we gonna have that on-off sit at? It would have to sit all the way out here, and then somehow loop all the way back, while also not going, it can't go a block down, nor can it go a block up. So, it's just, it's not gonna work. Yo, you should try to get Philza to give me a host next time. That's what you should do. How's everybody? Oh, so Philza ends his stream, and then our viewership spikes. That's what happens. I see, Chow Room. Sure, go ahead and send a message in Discord. I don't mind. Put it in the Twitch chat. In the Twitch chat. I mean, but this does work. And it's also... This does work. And we get the hopper that we would be attempting to remove. We are able to lock in a different way. So we're able to use a composter to reduce the amount of lag that it creates in the world. Hang on, I gotta turn on the heater. It got cold. Can you give me a little tour of the world? Asked Twisty68. Yeah, I'll give you the 2-minute tour. 2-minute tour, okay? So the first thing is, the whole concept of this world started with one idea. Wait, does somebody have a timer? Wait, hang on, let me see. Start a 2-minute timer.
All right, 2 minutes. Starting now.
It's not moving though. View timers. Wait, timer? Oh god, it is going. Okay, reset. Start. Okay, here we go. So the whole concept of this world was to create a singular point where everything becomes active inside of that singular point. So the singular point that we started with was a skeleton spawner. So we have a Darkroom skeleton spawner.
Great
of course,
heroes can
oh my
be
god, great
found
heroes.
in
Gareth for
here,
32 months.
in the
I'm on a
mud
2-minute
and
timer. I gotta
rain.
go quick. So we have skeleton spawner that creates a bunch of skeletons. They fall into water streams, blah, 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 blah. We then grind these skeletons, not like at a club, but like to death. Okay, so then these skeletons get grinded to death inside of a wolf-based kill chamber, okay? So that then gives us, because the wolves kill them and the wolves are owned by the player, that gives us a ton of experience, which is how I'm level 370. And it's a constant flow of experience. So we have now a constant flow of experience inside of this room. So this is now our AFK room. We then built a nano farm, a tree farm, a fishing farm, a jack-o'-lantern farm, a whole bunch of AFK things. So this is our singular point that we want everything else to run while we're in this one spot. So then we have tons of other things. We've got a melon pumpkin farm, we've got a tree farm, we've got a red mushroom farm, we've got a brown mushroom farm, we've got, did I say iron golem farm? We've got a factory farm, like a charcoal factory. We've got a darkroom mob spawner that can do spiders and endermen. We've got a bamboo farm, a furnace array. We've got potato, carrot, honey farms, which all work together. The honey farm actually increases the rates of the potato and carrot farm. We've also got a sugarcane farm. We've got villager trading embedded throughout the entire world. We auto compost our roses, our melons, and our pumpkins so that way we have enough bone meal in order to run the tree farm. And I think I got through the entirety of the world with 5 seconds left. I think the last thing that we'll look at is our villager breeder. And there's the timer. Boom. 2-minute tour of the world, done. I'm out of breath. I'm lightheaded. Woo! I need a moment. I need a moment. Was it at the point of the world tour video? A little bit. I do have a better, more in-depth world tour uploaded on my YouTube page. Okay, so Tree37 just uploaded some photos into Discord. Let me take a look at these real quick. In the bedrock. So presumably, okay, I see what you've done. You can't go under though. You went too far down. So what he did is he ran comparator clock into a loop. So this works. It creates a loop here. I don't know why that's on. It creates a loop here. And then he torches to move the signal down. And then this signal is powering this block, which is shutting off this torch here. So here's the back of the block that has that redstone on it. Okay, but the problem with this is that then clips with the, see, you're going underneath this guy, and then that then clips with the water that's right there. Right? Hi, I just tuned in. Can I get a world tour? The memes! The memes! Literally. Nah, yes, it was done on Bedrock, but it looks like it would work exactly the same on Java. Most of the stuff on... It would be fine. It would be fine. The only question is, I guess he might be powering... Yeah, I still don't trust. I don't want to try to dig through the water. I think I see it now. You're right. Okay, so this dispenser would be positioned right here, and then you'd be powering the block there. This block would still exist, so the water would still be contained. And then you would just come up underneath that block. So you'd come up underneath this block right here to do it. Is there a command to link to the YouTube World Tour? 2 seconds. 2 seconds. That seems like the easiest thing to get. Hang on.
With no wither and no...
Oh God, I'm listening to myself. I hate it. Okay, so
I've
I got
spent
the
quite a
video.
bit...
Okay, copy that URL. And then look at this. Okay, commands, add, world tour. Boom. Okay, now try the command world tour. Exclamation world tour. Give that a go. What redstone pack do you use? Oh, that's another good one. It's Vanilla Tweaks. It's Vanilla Tweaks. But I should also add a quick command for like resource pack, right? So that way we could just get people, because it's Vanilla Tweaks is a website. Vanilla Tweaks. So like here, commands add resource pack. Boom. There you go. And now people would be able to actually get to those things. How is the neighbor situation? So the cops were called at the end of Friday's stream, and then she stopped yelling. And I ended up hearing from her again. She started screaming again. I don't know. I think it was Saturday afternoon. But it wasn't as bad. So I was like, she can have a couple of screams. But sorry for all the questions. But do you use your headset mic? It sounds really good. No, I have a proper mic. I use an Asden something SGM something maybe. Hang on. Yeah, I can get you a link for that too. You're fine. And see, it's so nice because without doing anything, I could get real close and we can have an ASMR stream, chat room, and I can describe to you how I'm navigating to, and we're losing like half of our viewers now because they hate ASMR, and you can hear the gravel, the crackliness in my voice. And there go the other half of viewers. And then all without moving. Like, I'm not doing anything to the mic. I can also do stuff like this. Like, I could just keep talking, and then I can just keep talking, and I can keep talking, and I can do all sorts of weird fun stuff. And it just sounds like it's weird, huh? It's a nice mic. Okay. Let me see. Orders. Asden. I can't find it. Order history. Search all orders. Asden. Boom. I'm just gonna say that word so much. So this is the mic that I actually use. Get link, copy. Okay, boom. At Woos. That's the mic I use. It also needs a preamp because I run it off of 48 volt phantom power, and I use a Focusrite 2i2 for my preamp. It's like the neighbor screaming section where you got really close. It is. Well, if we scoot this back, then we never need to worry about the quasi, right? think you're right. We never would have to worry about the quasi. Let's give it a try. Let's give it a try. Let's see what happens. Oh, we just shot all that out. That is so expensive, crazy. It is a little bit, I mean, you could do it in a different way. They have, if you're looking in for a mic, look up the AT2020. AT2020 USB. And the AT2020 USB is kind of like an all-in-one mic for most people's needs. Whenever they think of like a fancy microphone, they pretty much always think of something that's like the AT2020. The problem that I have with mics like that is you have to be right up on the microphone always. You have to have the microphone like sitting on your lip in order for it to sound good. But whenever you do that, ooh, buddy, do they sound good. They sound so good. But you have to have it in your face. It's right there. And that makes me feel claustrophobic. So in order to deal with my claustrophobia, I get a different type of microphone. And this one's called a shotgun mic. So this one only picks up noise from in front of it. So it's mounted to my desk, and it's also really nice. And I don't use my webcam that often, but hang on, let me see what the buttons I need to push. There we go. So I don't use my webcam that often, but whenever I do use my webcam, you can see here that, and there's about where it should be. You can see there's no mic, it's just me. And I can just chill here, and I don't have to have like imagine this is my phone. I don't have to have like a microphone, so I'm just playing the game right here, chat room. Look how interesting this is. Look how visually interesting it is for me to have a giant thing right here in my face. And we all have and have watched streamers that are just sitting here like with their lip dragging on their, that was so unhygienic. Dragging on their microphone because that's the type of microphone it is. But like, I am now all the way back here and you can still hear me just fine. I sound distant, but that's almost an interesting distance. And then I could get real close to the microphone and I could be like, yo, what up, chat room? How you doing today? And what's also interesting is if I'm not directly in front of the microphone, I immediately start to sound really distant. So this is, I'm still right here, but I am I'm basically the same distance that I normally sit in my chair, but I'm to the side of it. And so it does a really good job of reducing the noise that's not directly in front of it, which is also a really good thing for me because immediately over there is my utility room, which is where the central air is forced from. So the central heat and yeah. Where's his headset? Also, because this microphone is so good, I have my speakers on. And like here, I'm gonna get real quiet. In my own, so not even for you, but in my own, what would that be? What would you call that? I just call it levels, but it's audio levels, sure. So I have, let me see if I can show you. So this is my monitor. So one of these should be monitor 3. Boom. So there's monitor 3. So you can see right here, this is my audio levels. So if I don't make a noise, it almost never gets triggered by my own speakers. And there's no latency between it, so you guys can't even tell that my speakers are actually, that the microphone is picking up the speakers. There's no visual, or there's no auditory indication of that. You just can't hear it. So it's a really nice mic. Yeah, it's typically used by, whenever you see like a boom mics are always shotgun mics. Okay, let's go for it. I'm gonna try this. Why don't you use your webcam anymore? This is what it looks like with no lights on. I think it looks like garbage. Whenever I turn the lights on, so that way I can lower and like look at the motion blur, that's disgusting. Whenever I turn the lights on to make the greens green look good, it gives me migraines. I don't feel like having migraines. Also, I like to pick my nose, chat room. I like to scratch my face. I like to drool just down. I like to, like a puddle of drool on my chest. That's me living my best life, playing games how I like to play them. I just talk to you about like, I don't know, pseudo-intellectual bullshit just to cover up the fact that I'm actually some brain-dead monkey off camera. So that's, yeah, no, but for real, the migraines from the lights hurt. And then I feel like I have to be so much more performative with the webcam on. Like I need to be physically animated, and it feels weirder. It feels less genuine. And I don't like that either. Okay, that definitely needs to get replaced with a solid block again. That's for sure. After looking at that, we could see in there, and there was a chance that I think baby bees could get out. Oof, if this works, oh buddy, that will be the tightest redstone. Hang on, we might have another problem with quasi. No, it goes up, not down. Sick. I was like, does this block have any fears with it? Yes, that's containing a villager. Okay, that should never be broken again. A bee could have escaped just there. But there's no redstone on it, which is a good thing, because that means that I don't see any quasi. As soon as we replaced that to a slab, I don't think we have any quasi here. Sick. Come on. It's pointing at your mouth from a distance. Yeah, I mean, the mic is directly at my mouth. So, like, you could probably hear, if you paid attention to it, you could probably hear, like, mouth noises. All right, so let's give this a try. So, clearly we're doing that. I really wish I used a different block for water. For like water containment, because these things are not equal to each other. But it's fine. All right, so we go out from here. That was incorrect. Okay, so that should be correct. We should have something in there. Yeah, we do have a glass or a honey bottle. And then we should be able to take... We want to override the lighting updates that are created by the torches by using jack-o'-lanterns, which is why jack-o'-lanterns are amazing, and everybody should have a jack-o'-lantern carver and a jack-o'-lantern or a pumpkin farm in their world. What? Dazed. How did you do that? F's in chat, man. The first block to the right of the dispenser has to be transparent. The first block to the right of the dispenser has to be transparent to stop the torch from making a burnout clock. Oh, I see it. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's not that big of a deal. What, like glowstone would probably be best, actually. It's transparent and would override the light levels. Yeah, thank you. I would have missed that. But then again, maybe I wouldn't have missed it if I wasn't streaming, so we balance each other out. We might make that a bit slower, but it might also not matter. Because this thing isn't going to be triggering all that often. One of those should have shot out, you know. Being able to fly and to get into the crawl is so nice. There it is. Is the source of sound a mod, or can you activate it in game settings? It's in game. I am completely vanilla, so it's the captions system. So you can come in here to options, accessibility, and then you can turn show titles on or off. And that's what it is. I think that might also be in like music and sounds. Yeah, it's in both music and sounds and accessibility. Subtitles on versus off. What do the jack-o'-lanterns do? Cool question. I like that question a lot. So I can show you pretty simply by doing this. Okay. Look right here where it says 0 light. 0 light, 0 block. Yeah. It is completely dark. There is absolutely no light. I place down a torch. A redstone torch. We have 7 block light. This is a problem because when torches then trigger on and off, look at all this lighting. Look at this lighting update. This is bad. This causes lag. You can see the lag inside of my FPS. And look, I destroy it, no more lag. I turn it back on, look at that lighting lag. Look at it. You can actually see the spikes in my FPS in the chart on the lower left. I destroy it, smooth. I replace it, spiky. Okay, so what does the jack-o'-lantern do? Again, amazing question. Jack-o'-lantern. light. It smooths out the lag. It's still there. We're still going to have redstone updates, but it's not as bad. Okay, so let's go back into comparisons. Oof, something's really angry if I look up. Okay, maybe I need to aim at the same spot. Oh, hey, it's not as bad as I remember it being. They did get a lighting engine update a while back. But still, I'm aiming at roughly the same spot, and you can see that this is clearly worse than the pumpkin. It's not as big as it used to be. I'm glad that we actually kind of checked that. Because that isn't as bad as it used to be. It's not nearly as bad as it used to be. Goodness. Always trying to aim like right here. Yeah, this one definitely spikes harder and typically has more things happen. But it's not as bad. Wow. I haven't reevaluated that in a long time. It used to be a huge difference that you would make, but it's not nearly as big. Put the jack-o'-lantern above the solid block. That will help show the difference. Above the solid block. Yeah, but then I had to move where I looked. And there's other things in my world. My eye itches again. There's other things in my world that create lag, so this isn't the best or most sterile of environments. I didn't know those updates created so much lag. So the majority of that was actually the redstone triggering. So when redstone triggers, it goes through, again, my information might be dated, but it goes through every single power level simultaneously. And checks for updates along every single power level. So whenever you have redstone dust that turns on and off very quickly, it's not just going on off, it's actually going, or at least it used to, go 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15, 14, 13, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15, 14, 13, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Every single time, dude. Every single time. And so now what I'm looking at is the constant lag from the hopper better than the lag spike from the 2 torches triggering? Doesn't seem too bad. See, as we look up, something up there gets bad. It seems inconsequential. I'm fine with it. See you later, Woos. Have a good night, man. Okay, so I think we do that again to the other side. Having saved a total of 17, possibly, we should be able to push this side back as well and save 8 15 hoppers? Question mark? More dramatic light updates equals more lag. Pretty much. So did we get this? Yeah, we did get it in line. And then we're going facing... Wow, how did I do that jump? Okay, we need another glowstone. I have a couple of friends that watch my stream. Shout out to John Lee, if he ever watches this. John Lee, send me a message if you ever see this part of the video. First, you're amazing. Secondly, I have some friends that watch these videos or these streams, and I wonder what they think of these rants. The rants that we go on. What did I just say I needed? I'm totally spacing. Oh, more glowstone. Yeah, more dramatic lighting updates equals more lag. True. Also, more redstone dust equals more lag. So try to avoid redstone dust like the plague. Okay. Which is, do you remember whenever we had all those smart droppers that used, I think it was 5 redstone, and then we realized that we could build all of our smart redstone droppers with 3 redstone, and then we did it? And then we went through and we updated every single smart dropper in our base? Yeah, I remember that. I didn't mean to destroy that, but it did need to come out anyway. Oh god, I can't get up there. So now we should have a... Oh, okay, sure, whatever. Maybe I shouldn't have destroyed the center one yet. Oh no, we'll see. Then same thing, dropper facing forward, and that's the hopper that's super important to keep active because that's the one that actually picks up our honey bottles. So we have, I don't think we ended up replacing anything else. It was just a dropper facing forward, right? After this guy came out. Because we don't have the hopper that we need to lock with the composter anymore. We don't have any other quasi-connectivity issues. Yeah, it was literally just that dude. Sick. I gotta constantly cross-reference what I did on this side. Okay. Block, dust, block, 2-tick. Okay. Block, dust, block, 2-tick, dust, glowstone, block, ice, 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 ice. And then there should be a jack-o'-lantern. And then I wish that there was a way to prevent the redstone from doing as many updates as it does, though, by like placing other blocks near it. think that's it. And then we should be able to throw... Looks good to me. Awesome. And so there's 2 sets, and then it's very easy to see how that would be a water stream that would just connect up and around. And then we've got to do that one more time in this space. So this one's gonna need it presents a totally new set of challenges. Oh my god, I just saw 4 hydrates go out. You guys are wild, trying to drown me. How's it going, Daw? Will the light melt the ice? Not because it's... No, because it's packed ice. Packed ice can't melt. Good question, though. If it were regular ice, yes. Oh, hey, we just got a honey bottle, totally naturally. What's happening today? We just had the super early alpha of our merch store get launched. That happened today. I'm super excited about that. Additionally, we found out that the mushroom farms could spawn mobs, and ended up spawning like 30 mobs. There was something like, it was basically mob cap inside of a tiny little cubby inside of our mob farm. So we fixed that, and then we built the red mushroom farm with the new fix. We talked about integrity of YouTubers again, which we do like once a stream. And then we also talked quickly about Netherite, which we are doing like once a stream now as well. And then we're now fixing or removing, I think we've removed 18 hoppers that were just open, causing lag in our world. And we're replacing them with smart droppers now. So we've now removed 18 hoppers worth of lag from our world, which is cool, which is super cool. And we've got 2 of them done of the 3, and the third one's probably gonna be the hardest. It probably wants to go down, if we're being honest. So let's push all of this back. We're gonna make a bunch of dirt here. How far back should we go? Right about here seems good. Throw down some new torches because we did just destroy a bunch. More honey bottles, which I'm totally fine if they just despawn. I don't want to destroy that soul sand. Everything else can come out though. I'll just take it back to that block. We'll probably fill that in with some kind of stone in the future. With some kind of stone in the future, so that way we don't have to worry about Enderman grabbing it and like slowly eroding the bottom of our potato carrot honey farm. He also did a 2-minute world tour. It was such a quick tour that I had almost forgotten that we had done it. Slippy. How's it going, man? So let's see. What's the... I could almost reorient. Do you think that the block above that, like where does the bottom of, what's the height of the bottom of the bee farm, the bee? It looks 2 blocks below me, so I'm standing at Y65, so that's probably, I'd be standing at Y63, which means that it's Y62. So it's at this height. No, it should be one above me. See, let's take a look at those melons, or pumpkins as an example. Yeah, so the pumpkins are... Yeah, the pumpkins are actually at their ground level, so sick. So yes, this is the dirt height. So what am I looking at? Looking at block 62. So could I destroy all of this? This is block, looking at block 61. So it would literally be a block above me. It's dangerous to then dig through that. Trying to figure out the spacing, to get all of this to fit in the space. It's tough. I didn't mean to fly. I wasn't trying to flex there, I swear. Wow, that's really it. Like pretty much only 1 block of wasted inventory. I just wanted out of here. Okay, so I need to make another smart dispenser somehow in this space, and it needs to go down. The ideal spot says it should be right here, because we do need to get these water streams to connect, or we need to get these honey. It's just so efficient to bring them together like that, right? So putting it right here makes perfect sense. It also needs to come 1 block down because we need to, I'm trying to think of the wording. It needs to come 1 block down so that way we can drop our other water streams into it using something like a glass pane or iron bars to perfectly add them into the system. So it being 1 block lower works very well. And then we could obviously just lower this 2 blocks and problem. Then we just get to use all of our existing tubing. But now we have multiple issues. How do we get this ice to connect over there? Well, I'm looking at this, and judging by the position of the comparator, this block hides our dropper. Okay, cool. Which means that we could also run this redstone exactly mirrored. We've got the room for it. And if we exactly mirror this redstone onto the other side, then we would be able to take this water stream and just cut it right across and drop it right in. But then we are literally one block below, like underneath the block that the bees and the villager is contained by. Is that too risky? But then it makes all of this space back here so easy. So do I put the difficulty there underneath it? Or do I put the difficulty here and moving the items around? We have to have the difficulty somewhere. What's your project? We used to have a whole bunch of hoppers here. So we used to have 20 hoppers moving a bunch of items around this back area. And now, instead, we're replacing all of those hoppers with smart dispenser-based water streams. So we're just tackling the challenges that go along with water right next to redstone. Also, a waterway into the water vader has some requirements to prevent items from getting stuck. Just to have enough momentum. And we should be able to hit that momentum with a water stream that's this distance. So how do we... Let's just take a look. If we were to try to move this over, what would that entail? Just skirting the edge of that redstone. Yep, all of that would be fine. Still okay. We couldn't go a block further forward because that would then interfere, like the hopper hitboxes would have an issue with the water. So then we would have to curve it there. In which case, that's the existing, that's the exact same point that we would take the, if we were to just cut across. Okay, so where's the cut? So right here, so there. Wow, it would actually just be a straight shot. But instead we have to curve around this. And we also haven't even touched how to do this redstone yet. I think we're gonna have to take this redstone underneath the base, underneath the villager produce farm, no matter what. If items stack together, momentum can't get canceled. It's not going to be a problem because if items were to get stacked together, it would happen back here. So if their momentum got canceled, it would happen back here. And then they would still have... It should be enough space in the water stream to make it through what we need them to make it through. I mean, good looking out, though. We'll keep an eye on it, but I'm pretty confident. So how do we do this redstone, then? I mean, I think no matter what, we have to go under. Right? Can you do the redstone behind? Yes, but that's what I'm nervous about because redstone behind is immediately under the villager produce farm, in which case if we ever had an Enderman teleport in there, if we ever break the wrong block, which there's no way to, I don't think there's a way to stop Enderman from teleporting in there. I could try to put a too high roof on it inside there, but then I wouldn't be able to see into the room. And like additionally, redstone might be, or excuse me, Enderman might be able to teleport under here, like into this back area and grab one. Like I cannot destroy that block. Okay, well let's just continue. Let's build it out on both sides and see what we got. So that's roughly analogous of what the water pathing would require. Then of course we would have some number of blocks to contain it. So then how do we smart dispenser this guy while going as little into this dirt as possible? We'll absolutely have redstone there and there. Or excuse me, not redstone, but water streams there and there. And I think that might have been the end of my blocks. I mean, I think I just have to do it, right? I don't see any other way. Even if I were to switch the direction that this redstone here faces, I still don't see any other way. There's just not the space I would need to get through here. Let's take a look. Hell, there might be, but it'll be tight. Oh, yeah. It'll definitely always have to come out. There. Because we always need to be able to get into Oh god, this is so complicated. I think that we just take it under, and then we just try to minimize the risk as much as we can. So then, if we're already accepting some risk, is there any argument that says that we accept just a little bit more risk to make the rest of this area much cleaner? See, because that's what we need. Oh, okay. Don't need to go that far back. We would just need this guy exposed. And there he is. So it would literally just be mirroring this redstone in that space. Oh god, that scared me. But no, it's okay. Yeah, it's all the same. And see, that's my point. Is like, I got so spooked when we destroyed that grass block, but it didn't actually matter. Gotta go. See you later, Guts. Tree Guts. Take care, man. Okay, yeah, I think we just go for it, because it'll make everything else just so much nicer if we just mirror the damn thing. I need more granite. Do we not have the granite? And like, we just got a bunch of follows right at the same time. Thank you guys for all those new follows. I really do appreciate it. Oof. No more granite. 1 block of granite. Well, let's see. I don't have the granite in order to continue the build, because that's how we denote all of our stuff. So that way we don't accidentally destroy it later. Hang on, we need more. And that's how I get all my golden carrots. I actually got too many golden carrots. Blah. Do we have any granite just easily exposed? Kind of. I don't think that this is enough granite, though. Did we decide how to do the back area? Was gone for a second. Yes. We're just gonna take it underneath the farm proper, and we'll do our best to minimize any risk that we might run into with Enderman. Big veins, big veins. Yeah, this is what I wanted to see. You can tell that the cobblestone has been here for a long time because I haven't used cobblestone in a long time. Oh, there was a zombie somewhere. Damn. I'm already gone. Okay. So we're just gonna take basically this same redstone and mirror it. And literally mirror it. And take it into the back here. What happened to all my dirt? Did I get rid of it? Yeah, let's go get a little bit of dirt so that way we don't leave a bunch of voids down here. I'm pretty sure voids also increase lag, but I'm not sure on that. Dirt. Into block, into repeater, into double redstone. And there it is, exactly mirrored. Okay, cool. I was just double checking that I didn't miss anything. Oh, hey! Troll Man, that's a brand new sub! Dude, thank you and welcome to the community. Thank you for the love and support, my man. And see, then all of this gets to come out. Which means that all of this gets to come out. Which means that all of that can literally be replaced by that straight line. And that's the crux of the whole thing. Okay, so then we gotta do the same thing on this side. Yeah. I think that's it. And then this side can come out. Along with all of that, simplifying down to this. Okay, sick. That's actually so cool, man. Yeah, and you can, that's a good point. Dude, Al with the assist. And this, see, that's why Al's a VIP. Of course, if you are not already in the Discord, you should join the Discord and then connect your Discord and your Twitch together, and that gives you access to a bunch of hidden behind-the-scenes supporter-only channels. I like you, man. You're so smart. I'm definitely not so smart, but thanks. I shouldn't have placed all these torches yet. That was dumb of me. See, not smart. Big dumb idiot. I mean, literally, it's in the exact same position, just a block. Yeah, cool. Okay, anyway. We're basically just gonna build the same thing. Again. And see, there's the spam and hooking it up. The only sort of downside is it does temporarily power this hopper, but that doesn't affect anything. And that's all of the designs completely hooked up. Do I need to worry about Enderman getting into this space? Or is it not possible? God, that's so much cleaner. Okay, so what we would do from here... No. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this side already was set up correctly. Okay. Cool. Alright, so you could clearly see how the water streams all come together now. It's all coming together. And so we put water here, we put water... How many blocks is this? It needs to be 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, it's less than 8. It's not that big of a deal. I need glass panes, iron bars, glass panes, iron bars, glass panes, iron bars. Iron bars, first thing I found. Nope. I don't think that mattered at all, actually. Okay, so here's the whole concept. And we have to test this before we really do anything else. Is that this water will be stopped and then allow the items to fall down evenly into both sides. This is the first check breakpoint that we need to meet. Sure, that worked. And then we need one more water. Oh. This is why we bring ender pearls with us. Okay, and then... So there's all 3 of our water streams. So then what we do... They're shooting up with too much momentum. So we're gonna put a slab there to keep them in. And they're probably out of bottles now. Lovely. Do I have access to that? Nope. I have no way of getting into that dispenser. None at all. Oh, well, that kind of worked. But still same issue. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, we're gonna put all of our honey in there. And then we're going to quickly put that there, and we watch. I mean, all of them are falling in. And then we should be able to see... Uh-oh. Okay, I can't fight the current. Ooh, buddy, I was stuck at the crouching position. And then we... So that's pretty obvious. And like, it should work the exact same way on this side. Perfect. And there's all of our honey bottles getting added. All of this redstone nice and cleanly triggering. Perfect. And then what we need to do is we need to drop this one block. Oh, no. Hey, shouldn't have destroyed that. Any redstone? Take care, guys. We'll see ya. Yeah, all of that looks pretty good. So I just need to move that soul sand down a block, right? So I don't even need to get, like, kelp or anything. We just need a little bit of water. And another block of soul sand should make it a little easier. Soul sand? Do I really not have any other soul sand? What? Do I really not have any other soul sand? I could have sworn that we got 1 billion of it. Well, I guess I shouldn't take anything for granted. Oh, there's 1. In the wrong chest, but we have 1. Okay. I feel like this was a super productive stream, by the way. And then there. Oh yeah, and then we also need a fence gate. It's a singular fence gate. Meow. Okay, I need to feel. Okay, that is Bubble Vader in now. It looks like it's Bubble Vadered all the way up. Alright. Let me out. Thank you. Okay, I should just be able to force in some glass bottles. Or some... Oh, yeah, dude. Did you see that momentum? It went flying. There's absolutely no problem. So there was a little bit of a concern that, like, the momentum wouldn't be there. But the water with the ice, it's just, that's wild. I don't know what happened to the old soul sand. I don't remember what sort of fail-safes or protections we built into the system. Is it just stuck somewhere in a hopper? Or is it despawning? If it's despawning, then NBD. Or I guess we should look at what are we doing to this system? How's it going, Don? Didn't expect that. Oh, okay. Okay, so this is the glass bottle supply. So this is all glass, or excuse me, honey bottles. And so we're taking the honey bottles, and it looks like we're adding them on top of the existing thing, in which case it then flows back through, and then it would flow over here. Then, okay, cool. So we did, wow, we built fail safes into it. Oh, hey, did you see that one bottle go through? We built fail safes. It's fine. So what ended up happening to that old soul sand is it would have come up here. It would have come all the way over here, dropped down here, into a water stream here, drop down again. Now we're in the main darkroom mob farm sorter. So then it goes around this area, goes up a bubble vader, across this water stream, all the way over here. I don't have any. Okay, no, damn. How do I get on top of this? I would have to like jump and hit a torch. Yeah, dude, I'm so good. So then it comes up that bubble vader, across, all the way over, and this is the journey of the soul sand, down. It then connects with the output of the fishing farm over here, down again, over all of the fish farm sorting and storage, all the way through all of this, where it would have ultimately been destroyed, just like all of those drops on top of this cactus. This cactus was the ultimate fate of our soul sand. It's also what happens to all of our overflow. Wow, dude. So I've actually been concerned about that because I was like, what happens whenever I don't like manually empty our, see, like, look at that. No problem. It's hard to get the angle quite right. So I was curious what would happen to my overflowed honey bottles, like if we made too many of them. Answer, asked and answered. They just get properly overflowed. They get destroyed, which means that I never have to worry about clogging issues. I am so impressed with myself. And now look at this back area. We saved a total of 20 active hoppers today. They were just open, wide to the air. And now they're just in our inventory. We saved 20 hoppers worth of lag today. That's so cool. That's so cool. With just a little bit of ingenuity. And the whole back of this thing looks so much nicer. I wonder if there's a different way that we could get a 5 out or a 6 output like a cheaper tile entity. I wonder what the cheapest tile entities are. Chests can't be that expensive, right? No, yeah, chests are. Droppers are less expensive because droppers don't have animations, but I think it gets powered. Yeah, it does. Yeah, and it also can't clip off redstone, so it can't be a dropper. A cauldron, maybe? Can a cauldron create an output signal strength of 6? Cactus destroys items, you didn't know that? Yeah, cactus, fire, lava, destroy items. There's probably other things that I'm not thinking of either. TNT, but that one seems obvious. I have no idea how to make a cauldron. Well, it wasn't that bad. But I'm curious if a cauldron can create a redstone output level of 6. We bailed on our bucket from earlier. NC, what's NC mean? Yeah, fire, lava, I know, but cactus didn't know. Yeah. And I like cactus because cactus doesn't... Oh, it's just 3 or less? Really? So what you would do is you would use 1, 2 glass bottles. And you can reduce the height of this. So it's at a 3, 2, 1. I didn't know it was, I couldn't remember. I thought maybe it was a higher signal strength. I wonder if there's anything else that we would be able to use. I don't care about these glass bottles. Blet. Blet. I wonder if there's anything else that we could use that creates a redstone signal strength of 6, doesn't interact with redstone, and is a less expensive tile entity than a chest. Try composters. Composters might clip redstone signals, though. But sure, we'll try. So the first thing we'll try is just do composters clip redstone signals. No, composters don't clip redstone signals. So they passed the first test. And then, yeah, we're literally right next to the melon and pumpkin farm. Up to 7 stages, right. One of them would need to be a stage 6. That's a stage 6. And composters are significantly less laggy than a chest is. Oh, I guess we want all these pumpkins now, right? And so every one of these chests that's right here, I think that we rotated over to a composter, right? I need more ender pearls before I do this. Lag busting, dude. It's super, super important to do like this frequently in a mature world. If you don't lag bust pretty frequently in a mature world, quickly your world will become so laggy it'll be unplayable. I don't know where he went. Please come back. Oh, hey. Oh. Okay. Oh, I should not rocket towards the ground. Try a lectern? Nah, composters are way less expensive than a lectern. Like in a lag category. Lecterns have like animations and usability thing. Composters have nothing. They're just like a thing that only updates when the player uses them. They're just otherwise completely nothing. Well, we're just gonna have a bunch of swords on the ground. Meh. And then... how do I do this? 1, 6. Yeah. I think we just let these swords despawn. God, this one's harder. Okay, so redstone output level of 6 is considerably less, and using a composter is considerably less laggy than a chest. 2 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5, 6. Okay, you can just pay attention to the auditory cues. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Double check. Yeah, 5, 6. Okay, and then everything despawns, and we've now saved a little bit more world lag. Right? Everybody give me thumbs up. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I've never been stuck this way before. That was a new way of getting stuck. Yeah. And then all of those blocks despawn, and we've now saved a tiny, I mean, we're talking like the tiniest amount of lag improvement by replacing chests with composters there. The absolutely, like, imagine you were weighing yourself and then one of your hairs fell off your head. Technically, you weigh less. Technically, right? That's about what we just saved in lag. Dr. Rue with the hydrate. And this is gonna be right at the end of the stream. We're gonna call it here. I feel like we've got a bunch of projects done. I feel like we've done a lot of things. I'm really proud of today's stream. I think it was sick. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Shout out to Trollman being a brand new sub. Shout out to Gareth Lore, X Kelly, Eldon with the resubs. And shout out to all of the new follows that we got today. I also set up a merch store. So if you want, don't buy anything yet. It's not ready. I mean, you can if you want, but that's not why I'm saying it exists. I need feedback. I need your thoughts. I need your opinions. Al, you did? Where? Yeah, see you later, Troll. Have a good night, man. It's in the description of Twitch. So just go under Twitch and you should be able to see it there. I don't know if it works on mobile yet. So you might have to try on desktop. So, I just arrived and you finished the stream. Exclamation mark uptime, my dude. I think we're pushing a 6-hour stream. 5.5 hours, 5.5. So, anyway. You guys are lovely. I'll see you tomorrow. Same time, same place.